It's just like Monopoly, only fun.
Wait a minute, I like Monopoly.
Get ready for Nobody Likes Onions.
Good morning. Hi. Oh, God. Why is that up? Why is that up? Good morning. Thank you for bearing with me yesterday. My mic had a problem, so we weren't able to discuss anything really. Anything. People in the chat already saying we need a steel toe morning show jingle. I agree. I've got it up. We're standing by. We're on a 5-minute countdown. That seems about right. That seems about right. It is June 1st. Happy June. The wall is empty. The studio is clean. We pay a service team of Mexican professional women, all Mexican, all shaped like linebackers / cake pops, and they come in here and they scrub the walls. Patrick, isn't that racist? No, they're just Mexican. They're just Mexican. I didn't say that's bad. As a matter of fact, I wouldn't let somebody clean anywhere near me without being Mexican. You gotta be Mexican if you want to clean near me. Is this coming off racist? Should we start over? Should we start over? Is this bad to be saying? Is this going to get me canceled? A clean wall, clean mind. Are they legal? Let me see their papers. Maybe. I don't really have to show you jack shit. First, super chat of the month from Let's Go Brandon, $20. Let's go, Brandon. $20. Yeah. Yeah. That's going for the June McMuffin Fund. It's a girl named June that we buy McMuffins for. You might say, Patrick, why do you buy her McMuffins? What's her affliction? Her parents named her June. You heard? So just tremendous coming off of yesterday. Again, one of the most groundbreaking podcasters in this world. Underappreciated, overexposed. That's what I say. I'm stealing the Rush Limbaugh thing. Half my brain tied behind my back to come down to earth and deal with you people one-on-one. 4.5 hours not saying a word, Patrick? Yeah, I could do 20 hours not saying a word and make it entertaining. There's a reason I cannot say a word, and you know, my minimum is like 3x what Corey does when he's banging on all cylinders. It's talent. I'm talented. And people hate it. They're coming out of the woodwork, coming at Melton. Melton's so cocky. Melton's so full of himself. Sorry, it's just talent. It's dripping off me. I can't help it. I happen to be able to back it up when push comes to shove. Nobody out there is doing so much nothing. 8 hours, 11 hours smoking meats, 5 hours not saying a word. Nobody is putting in this much effort into nothing. We do it. We do that here. Everybody else trying to catch up, by doing stuff. No. We do nothing. We do nothing over here. We barely try. And then people come out of the woodwork hating me. I can't. Oh, on Twitter, they love it. They're losing their minds. They're posting pictures of my ugly wife. They're calling me fat. They're saying my wife's fat. They're saying about when you fuck that wife, you crush that wife. That's mean. So it's all very hurtful stuff, and it causes me to lose my, I lash out. I'm very hateful. I can't take it. I delete my account. I block people. I unblock people. I reinstate my account. I put my account on hold. I call up and put my gym membership on hold. I don't feel like working out because of all the depression and the tweets. Then I call up and I say, can you pause my Twitter account and my gym membership? And they're like, stop calling here. You don't have a gym membership. And I'm like, come on. Come on. And everybody's saying, glad I missed that show. Lame idea. Boy, we're doing it every month. I think the last Wednesday of every month, we go Wordless Wednesdays. It'll grow on you. You're wrong. Do you know that? You're wrong. You're wrong about everything. People thought they wouldn't like it. They love it. People love the Wordless Wednesday. Oh, bony arms. Somebody say I have bony arms. And then the other one was watching my wedding video. They're like, look at his fat fucking arms. Pick up a weight every once in a while. It's like, which is it? Are they bony and atrophied, or am I just a tree just full of tree rot? And my arms are worthless, muscleless tubes of goo, just cookie dough tube arms. They can't handle it. They're breaking down. Melton's so good. They're breaking down. They can't handle it. I can get on MLC too. Who wants to be on MLC? Who wants to be on MLC? Not this guy. I'm contractually obligated, and I wish I wasn't. But I have to go because Kevin has dirt on me. He's going to release it. My whole family's in danger. Welcome to the show, guys. It's time. Where is it? Fuck, where is it? We're going to miss it. Let's go. Let's go. It's time, baby. It's time for Movie and the Scrimp. It's time for Movie and the Scrimp. We've got a guy who thinks he's really tough. The only place he likes it is in his asshole really rough. There's a girl and she's his wife. She is a Minnesota 5. She's gonna come in really late, sit down, fix her hair while they go live. It's gotta be one of the worst shows in the U.S. It's gotta be those itty bitty tiny breasts. It's time for Movie and the Scrimp. It's time for Movie and the Scrimp. Put your hands together, get it clapping, baby. It's time for Movie and the Scrimp. Have you ever seen a guy cope lately? It's time for Movie and the Scrimp. His wife is so upset, her life, it must be one big living hell. It's time for Movie to go see the Minnesota AG and go to jail. It's time to watch a show. We've got to touch our little dicks. Ooh, baby. Don't adjust your sets. There's no crackle anymore. It looks like the firmware update.
Hey, everybody.
Got rid of the crackle. Look at those little tits.
Ash and the hot one. In the morning. Pew, 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 pew.
Wow, he's stealing my shit. He doesn't even know it.
Yes.
He came on and did my pew, 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 pew. He watches it. Hello. We got him.
My wife is, and then get really mad at me for some reason. I don't understand it. I moderate.
What? He really stole the pew, 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 pew. He stole it.
Not a lot of people. A lot of people.
Holy shit. He's stealing material from NLO now. That's amazing. That's amazing. We got him.
Whenever this show gets criticized,
every day you start the show with how bad it is and the haters every fucking day. Come on, we got him.
I think people get mad at me because I underkicked my coverage.
Exactly.
People get so mad at me because I played it safe and I pooch kicked it. And they're like, well, why didn't you shoot for the goal line and put a little backspin on it? Outkick your coverage.
You could have done so much better.
Right.
I certainly outkicked my coverage. Am I right?
Yeah. So April's kind of like Freak Show in Harold and Kumar, and I'm like the beautiful woman playing the organ inside the house. People come over to the...
You own Pew Pew? I guarantee you. I'm not even bullshitting you. I guarantee you. I make this solemn vow to you, and somebody do the research. I'll bet money on it. I'm the first podcaster to ever go, pew, 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 pew. I'm not even kidding. And you might go like, Patrick, people have probably done that before. No, I did it in 2005. That's why I'm comfortable saying that. That was an old catchphrase of ours. For people who have been watching since 2005, we used to start the show in 2005 with pew, 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 pew. It was a thing. That was a real thing. So I know everybody has their own history and stuff. I'm telling you, I'd bet dollars on it. I'd bet money that I'm the first podcaster to be like, pew, 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 as like a thing on their show. I'd bet dollars on it. I'm not even kidding. People are going very, very Chad of you. It's like, no, I was there. If you were there at the dawn of something, you can claim that you were there at the dawn of something. Pew, 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 lasers. We used to do that every show back in 2005. Like, it was a thing. I think there is a show called Pew, 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 pew. Do we own Pew, pew, pew? No. Of course other people are going to do it. I don't care. But he's never done it before. Moody's never done it before. So that's, that's a fact. So I see people already getting very mad in the chat, like, you don't own it, you didn't invent it. It's like, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I'd be willing to bet we were the first podcast to make pew, pew, pew a thing on a show. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying we kept it up. I'm not saying we constantly do it. I'm not saying I have shirts that say that. I'm not saying we're suing everybody. I'm not saying I care. Of course, pew, pew, pew was a thing. Kids used to run around playing cops and robbers, pew, pew, pewing when they were kids in the 60s. I'm sure of it. But as far as podcasts go, I'd be willing to bet it. I would. So deal with it, suckers. Deal with it, haters. It's June 1st. We're not being down.
Kyle, you are the salt of the
Kyle,
earth.
we will never
What's
compare
happening?
you
Who's Kyle?
to Bam Margera.
Who's Kyle? Bring me Kyle.
And I never have. Just the four.
Simpsons
I
did it
liked
first.
It's a matter of opinion.
Flimsy
Ian Hawk-
Greenberg gets it. Imagine being in the dawn of pew, 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 pew. We were at the Don and Drew of pew, 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 pew. If you don't know who Don and Drew were, see, you're not into, the podcasting archive.
Stevie Lou then calling him Ian Notice Me Hawk, and then Ian Hawk saying Stevie No Bulge Lou. So just, for no reason. It's the internet. For no reason.
It's like he doesn't even understand that, like, most of the people he's mentioning aren't even his fans. Stevie Lou is turning on him.
Today.
I guess he's Stevie the Tucker Lou.
Cute.
Bubba the Love Sponge has been making that sound for over 20 years. I just said people were making the sound in the 60s when they played cops and robbers. I'm sorry, did you think I said I'm the first person to make the sound? I got water in my headphones. You heard that oh, okay. You gaslit yourself. Got it. Yeah, I didn't rewind it later. I didn't say I was the first person to ever make that sound and then line up for people to get my autograph. No, I said, I bet I'm the first person to ever make it a thing on a podcast. That's what I said. Bubba was making that sound on the radio in the 90s, so... Oh, was that a podcast? I didn't get it on my MP3 player, did you? Back in 94? What did you have, that Creative Labs, plug and play juice pod? Juice thing? No. We're the best. We're the first. Flat Cat Jessica, thanks for signing up for the onions. If you're new here, what a great way to join the club. It's June. Why don't you sign up for a membership? They're $1.99. We do it cheaper than any other channel. And Flat Cat Jessica just became a member. I don't know who she is. She's one of KB's favorites. And if you're good with KB, then you must be doing something right. Just kidding. Who knows who's good with KB? He'll probably hate me tomorrow. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? And Corn Diff's right. Either way, I can claim this. The first onion to make that sound. 100%. 100%. Melton is on uppers this morning. No, I did. I will say this. I went to bed at 9:30, which is very, very early for me. And I got a great night's sleep. When I say great night, I mean 5 hours. So I'm happy about that. That's a really good night's for me. And yeah, I'll be giving it my all, giving it my never gonna stop.
Never gonna slip, never gonna fall, giving all of it, giving it my all.
If you ain't first, you last. Bubba did it first. Podcasting. The pew pew cops are at the door to serve Patrick a pew pew packet. All right, this is too much. Too much to start the show with, I'll tell you that. Galloway fam, $4.99. Thank you. Steel Toe intro is the best. Makes my day. Oh, thank you. I'm glad we caught it today. What a great day. What a great way to start the month. KB's Liquor 220, great song. Yeah, so happy June, everybody. I hope you've had a great month. May was a great month. Let's look back on it, all the great times. We had Ian Hawk month. We had Dirty Dalish's birthday. We got served papers. What else happened? We did our first ever Wordless Wednesday. We signed a major contract to the Misery Loves Company show. Micah Mills, sign up for the Overdose Light. You're going to like the way you look. While you brought it up, okay. Join the Overdose, nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. Save 10% with promo code again. But if you're too lazy to leave YouTube, sign up for the Overdose Lite right here on YouTube. It's a membership level. They get you access to almost everything we do faster than Overdose members, simply because it's right here on YouTube. We broadcast the show on YouTube, and then as soon as it's over, Overdose Lite members can watch it back because it's already here. Overdose members, believe it or not, have to wait a little bit. Sorry, Overdose members. So everything has its perks. A lot of people signing up for both the Overdose Lite and the Overdose. I can't control what you do with your money. Seems like a bad investment, but I like the way you support me. Thank you very much. Keep it rolling in. We do have our brand new tip system today. They're already rolling in. You want to go to tips.nobodylikesonions.com. We had a SSL certificate problem yesterday. Some people couldn't get the site to load. Make sure you're going to https:// tips.nobodylikesonions.com. I think Moody fixed it where if you go to the unsecure site, the insecure site, it'll kick you to the secure site now. Dan's already sent one in. If you haven't even seen it, just click the link when it comes up, when the Nightbot puts it in the chat. We spent a month building this thing. When I say we, I gave Moody guidance and he built it. So yesterday wouldn't have been possible without Moody. So I do want to say thank you to him right off the bat. I couldn't begin to pay him what he's worth as a person. So I do thank him for that and putting up with me. It's a system that I hopefully think we'll be working on and developing. It's great. It blows the old text-to-speech system away. Here's one sent in by Dan just now.
Scrimping ain't easy.
Very simple. But I'm able to go back and play all the ones from yesterday. I'm able to save them. You're able to build your own scenes with up to 5 different voices. We built a GUI interface, so you just tap the voice of the person you want to do. You type it out. You create different lines of text. It's very intuitive, very easy to pay. Apple Pay. Great way to give the show a tip. YouTube doesn't get a cut of it. We're calling them onion chats. So head over to tips.nobodylikesonions.com. Put yours in today. It'll pop up over here. I can see it. We can play it back. We can have a laugh. And we'll be adding some new voices in there as we go. But just a big thank you to Moody. I couldn't have done that yesterday without him. It was super fun. A lot of people didn't get it. That's fine. I figure, probably normals can't take a show like that. But for you all thinking like, oh, it's a failure, Melton's out of ideas. No. Again, I've been doing this for a long time. We do avant-garde stuff. We break rules. We bend boundaries. I think yesterday was a success. I think yesterday was great. We got, I think we were down to like 70 at the end or whatever, but like, I love that. The creatives, the artists, the curious, the broken, they stuck around for the whole thing. They got it. They enjoyed it. Anything could happen. I think, you got to train the chat room. You got to kind of get them to understand that the show is you. You make the show. You call in and do whatever you want. You voice chat whatever you want. You're able to, you control it. And I don't think, I think our chatters are a little more reserved. They kind of sit back. They want to watch. That's fine. That's fine. Voice chat. Another voice chat coming in.
Casey still curled up in the corner, drooling. Let's go, Vince. Draw him out again.
I don't think so. I've been talking to Casey, actually. So I got a little news on that coming up later. And by the way, the new system allows me to... the chats don't just pop up on the screen. I'm able to hold them back, see them, read them, see who they're from, replay them.
Casey still curled up in the corner, drooling. Let's go, Vince. Draw him out again.
So that's way better. And then we added an option. If you don't want it to be queued up, if you don't want to wait for me to play it, something like this.
Titties, 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 itty bitty titties, titty, 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 titty. Get them out, line them up, put them away. Titties.
You can actually pay more. We've thought of everything. Give me your dollars. You can pay more to have it skip the queue system and just play automatically without me controlling it. So yeah. So that's what we got. The new tip system is amazing. Thanks again to Moody for building it. Tips.nobodylikesonions.com. And you can do them 24 hours. If you put one in when you think of it at a regular time, it won't be wasted. I'll see it the next show, and we can play it back the next show. It's not like it's lost forever like the last system. Another one just came in. Oh, no. What was that? Oh, we just had a little bug. That was odd. And then yesterday, I think we had somebody pay for one that didn't come up in the system. So I had Moody look into that. And to that person, I did refund that chat. Oh, God. Okay. Moody just put this one in and he wrote, I didn't pay for this. So this hurts. Because it's like, oh, boy. I'll just play it. Is this one going to play? Just taking an hour?
Patrick Melton is an American podcaster who gained recognition for his unique contribution to the podcasting world in the mid-2000s. Melton quickly became known as a pioneer for incorporating laser sound effects into his podcast episodes. His signature catchphrase, pew, 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 became a defining feature of his shows and helped establish him as a prominent figure in the podcasting community. Melton's journey into podcasting began in 2005, when he discovered the emerging medium as a platform for creative expression and storytelling. Intrigued by its potential, he started experimenting with various podcasts.
Moody's instincts are awful. Like, why would you send this in right now? A 3-minute diatribe about... you do have comedic timing, so that's what makes it even worse. It's like this thing's still going.
Podcast, Melton introduced laser sound effects for...
It's like... oh, a 3-minute thing about laser sound effects? Moody, you're the worst person. And I have to turn it down now.
Believing that adding...
still going. So we're going to have to change all the credentials and passwords Because it really, I guess it is, the type of person with a brain to build this type of thing is not the type of person who has a brain that should use it. It's still going.
Listeners found the
It's still going. And it's all just about like Wikipedia, pew, 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 Melton's History Podcasting. It's like, this is not a good instinct. This is not a good instinct. It took me too long to type it. By the time it was done, the bit was over. I mean, Moody, it's 600 words. Brevity is the soul of wit. Hello? I mean, what? It's still going.
Podcasters to explore creative ways to enhance.
It's still going. Great bit. So again, you stick to the back end. Don't use the front end anymore. Every instinct you have is like Chad when it comes to comedy. There's a reason you're not in the Weetabix ads anymore. There's a reason you're not doing the stand-up stuff anymore. You don't have it. It's still going.
In its formative years.
He thought this would be great. No, I'll type out this super long thing. It's because you clicked it twice. No. Don't try to put it on me. And by the way, so it would only been 7 minutes instead of 14? That's not a good save for you. You clicked it twice. That's why it's lasting 2 hours. It would have only been 1. It would have only been awful, but now it's shit. Don't put that on me. I just did something horrible. You made it complete shit. When I did it, it was just bad as fuck. That's what you're doing right now? You're out of your mind. Okay, everybody, listen to this. Just for a quick message to everybody on the merch. First of all, we do have a lot of new stuff in the store today. Go check it out. Women's t-shirts, the polo shirt you've been asking for, and the bucket hat is coming. But all new stuff over in the store today. New logo shirts, t-shirts for men and women. And we also have an embroidered polo shirt from Port Authority over there. A nice quality polo for your work, for your casual Fridays. You know. So head over there and grab that. We also have a travel mug. This is a stainless steel, and it has a non-BPA plastic lid, but it's a stainless steel travel mug, 25 ounces with the Melton in the Morning logo adorned on one side. Nobody likes onions on the other. Keep your beverages cold. Don't drink out of plastic. You're getting cancer from that. Did you know? If you drink out of plastic every day, you might not even have lived until the end of that Moody message. You could have been sitting here and met your end from drinking out of plastic. Don't drink out of plastic. Head to nobodylikesonions.com. We've got ceramic. We've got stainless. And we've got Fearless. Fearless is making bespoke high-vis hoodies. I don't know what she's making out of NLO logo material. Look, I can't make that stuff. We're not going to sell that stuff. If it's stuff women want, bright yellow, toxic. Moody said I could have paid to skip the queue. Listen, Moody, I'm gonna revoke all credentials. Thanks, but no thanks. We've had enough. You've provided your services, and you got to go. You've got to beat it. Bob's Fake Pool. Voice tips are excellent. How do I buy stock in NLO? It's on the store. We sell stock over there at the store. I didn't even know that my album was silently blowing up on Reels and YouTube Shorts. Laugh After Dark, the company putting it out. Apparently, I'm up to like 2 million views on YouTube Shorts. Who knew? Who knew? Not me. Guess what? I don't care. It doesn't make you any dollars. I got 1 million open micer friends who cannot shut the fuck up about having 5 million views on social media. 10 million views on social media. And it's like, wow, does everybody at Subway where you work know that you're famous? Does everybody down at Grouchy John's Coffee where you're a barista know that you're a fucking superstar walking around? Tell them. I'd love to make your coffee. Did you know I have 2 million views on TikTok? I'm kind of a guy. So 1 million comics, that's what they put in their bio, is like 1 million hits on YouTube. It's like, hits? You sound like Corey Adam. Flat Cat Jessica says we need women tank tops. That's actually coming later today. It didn't make it in the store yet. But I've got 2 different cuts of women's shirts. We got a relaxed fit, longer shirt for the ladies trying to cover that gunt. And a higher waisted shirt for those of you daring enough to show that flat stomach. Patrick, whatever happened to being kind and loving? I don't know. I was sick that day. No, I'm kidding. Be kind and loving, but I've had enough of it. You guys do it for a while, you know?
Poo, finger guns and all that. Steel Toe is an innovator. I rolled out of bed, found this shirt on the floor, figured this would be a good look for the podcast this morning. April, please bring me another Celsius energy drink. Poo.
Poo. I want a Grouchy John's coffee gift card on prize night. Melton is making up for yesterday. Yeah, I got a lot of opinions, and you people need to hear about it. Not so fast. Ray DeVito has 2 million too. Yeah, that's what I mean though. Like, I didn't even know. Who cares? The company told me last night. I was like, I guess that's a thing. How about NLO tux for formal events? Yeah, so it's like we released the NLO MLC merch. I don't know why I call it the NLO MLC merch. It's the MLC merch. And everyone just loses their mind. You should have made this. You should have made that. It's like, guys, head to Zazzle.com and design whatever t-shirt you want. Head over to Teespring and open your own shirt store. You're going to love it. You can put anything you want on there. Upload a photo of your dog. They'll iron it on just like April, and they'll mail it to you. You can have any shirt you want. Don't try to force your wants onto other people. And a store like KB's is going to have constant rotation. So there'll be shirts in there next week that aren't in there now. Shirts in there now will be gone next week. That's what KB wanted. Quick designs, quick capitalization on ideas. The only one I got in the pipeline is a hot diggity dog, Kevin riding a bicycle looking like a hot dog. But I had 2 artists send me stuff for that, and I didn't like either one of them. If you're an artist and you can draw Kevin as a hot dog on a bicycle, that'd be great. Hot diggity dog. Chad does better numbers than you on live. Sure. Whatever is, you know. You don't have to worry about me disputing facts over here. Whatever is. We know Mondays with Mazer does 100, 130. He did Mondays with Mazer yesterday right before his Mud Shark Loves Misery. No numbers. Shit numbers. So it all depends on what you want. And I'll tell you, yesterday, even during Mud Shark Loves Misery, Chad barely cracked 300 for a minute. It was around 250 most of the show. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that's indicative of. You know, we didn't crack 200 yesterday. People did not like the experiment. And I love like traditional like YouTube people or like guys who've been doing this for 3 years. I had so many messages and so much concern. This goes to show you the world we're operating in over here. I had messages from creators in this universe, and I saw comments from people in the chat and stuff, and this is serious. They say words to me like this. They go, "Aren't you worried about losing everybody? Aren't you worried about ruining your brand?" It's like, my brand is whatever the fuck I want it to be. I'm not you. I don't create this like narrow niche of whatever. This is why the people who came over here during Steel Toe are having such a mental breakdown right now. They're like, he doesn't watch Steel Toe all morning anymore. I don't know what to do. It's like, move on. Go somewhere else. We fully expect it to die down and not everybody to get it. So, say whatever you want, but don't worry about my show. Don't worry about me tainting my brand, or aren't you worried they won't come back? Everyone will come back. Everyone will come back. Or they won't. What do I know? But imagine me giving a fuck about that. I'll tell you what. You have fun and let other people see you having fun, and then they'll come over. I'm a fan of both Patrick and Chad. There's no need to pit them against each other. Yeah, I'm really going to try to not pile on, Chad. Look, it's one of the most pathetic things you could ever watch. I'm not even kidding anymore. It's so sad. It's a clueless guy whose his own chat, several of you, by the way, motherfuckers, several of you are over there fucking with him so hard. Even the ones of you who give him money, you know what you're doing. You know what you're fucking doing to that idiot. So like his whole chat is trolling him and using him, telling him lies, telling him misinformation, telling him to do things. He's so out of it. He thinks they're fans. He thinks these are good ideas. 1 minute he'll tell you he's got something big coming. He'll drop names like Opie. We're working on something behind the scenes. Yesterday he literally did this brag where he's like, I'm working on something, but I can't say anything. So look out for that. It's like, why bring anything up? Chad, anything you're working on shall not bear fruit. So don't bring it up. 3 days ago, I'm going to burn this hat. Fuck the Mud Shark merch. I'll give this away to a fan. Yesterday, Mud Shark hat back on. Already forgot about that. Love this hat, this Mud Shark hat. I only have one. I can't get any more, ever. So I'm going to keep it and wear it. But tomorrow, I'm going to be mad at Patrick, and I'm going to threaten to burn it. And then the next day, I'm going to threaten to give it out to a fan. And then the next day, I'll just be wearing it again because I forgot. It's like, yeah. Anytime Chad says he's going to do something or has an idea, just wait a minute. And that thought will be fleeting and he'll be on to something else. So no one's worried about Chad. It's very, very sad at this point. The cope is insane. The lies this man tells himself are insane. Good luck. Go see Chad tonight at Side Splinters. So yeah, I just we can leave Chad alone. It's bad. It's bad. And let him do whatever he wants, okay? Come on, dickhead. Admit you're just a dickhead. Come on, dickhead. Admit you're just a dickhead. You already said that. Lies and starts rumors. Mr. Been here since podcast began and you still suck. Yeah, but you're here. You know what I mean? Like everybody's here, digging it, loving it. Everybody who's here every day saying they hate it, they're here. Hello. So welcome. Pile on. Thanks for hating it. We love it. I'm bummed I missed the puppet, the walrus, and the dolt yesterday. Ray needs to keep his stuff up. Yeah, just Chad's fucking like insane inability to make a point out of anything. Like I stopped taking notes on it. We're not going to watch it. It's unwatchable. At this point, it's Chad being said he finally hit his 1,000 subscribers. So that's great. We got him at least 100 of those for sure. So I'm glad he'll never give us credit for helping him out with that. It's fine. You need to hold on. You need to, at the very least, respond to Chad's accusation that you stayed up all night in Tulsa watching Steven Crowder. What? Is that true? He said that? First of all, how long is Steven Crowder on all night? What Chad yeah, I don't know. Who knows what the fuck that's about? Chad has lost the battle, but he will win the war. Chad is making money. I think Kevin and a few others really want to take food out of his mouth. Why bully Chad? You're better than that. I'm not. So you're wrong about that. But also, like, you kind of are right. Like, Chad at this point, it's pathetic and sad. It's like pathetic. This guy wants you to believe he's like this working comic force. It's like, I can't even, he jumps points too. Like, I did see that somebody sent me the clip of him going like, he's doing the same thing Steel Toe did now, where he's like, his back's up against the wall. He's shot all his guns. Remember, he's like, I'm going full bore today. Everybody's going down. He shot all his pews. Nothing happened. Nobody gives a fuck what you do to them, Chad. So his back's up against the wall, so he's calling out for Daddy Red Bar again, Anybody who wants to come after Melton, they try to, like, invoke the name of Red Bar as if he did anything. You're like a bully who's calling another bully who you think has beat up a guy before. Like, Red Bar will get you. It's like, Red Bar didn't do shit. I'm still standing. It's like, what? So you've all told yourselves that, like, something happened, so you think calling out for Daddy Red Bar. It's like, Chad, if you think Mike David, look, I don't even watch Mike David's show, but if you think Mike David is going to be into a Chad Zumach, it's like when Steel Toe called out for Mike David. Do you think Mike David's going to come in and be like, Steel Toe's pretty cool, we're going to help you fight Melton? It's like, fight Melton? Come on. I'm glad Chad's back over 1,000 subs. Yeah, it'll be interesting. He's saying that they struck his channel. He got a 12-hour suspension. And then I was listening to Tukey yesterday, and they were like, we don't think a 12-hour suspension's a thing on YouTube. So I don't know. Not a mud shark, a mud guppy. Yeah, it's like, again, he's really going to try to keep the mud shark brand. That's a mistake. It's a joke. No one takes Chad seriously. No one. It's over. Go support Chad. Go be friends with Chad. Go try to help Chad. He's a human. But this idea that he's like a tough guy who's in the mud, mixing it up, fighting for his life, it's like it's pathetic. Pathetic. I think Chad loves the hat now because someone in Chad said it's rare or they aren't being made any longer or something. Yeah, but he's known that for a month that he keeps going like, I'm going to burn it. I'm going to give it away. I'm going to wear it. I'm going to burn it. I'm going to give it away. Fuck Patrick. I'm going to give this away. Who wants it? And then, like, people will donate and say they want it. And then next show he's wearing it. And the next show he's like, should I burn it? And it's like, honey, focus on an idea. Just focus on one. This is the second time in a month he's quit Twitter, and yet he's back on Twitter. By the way, both times he quit Twitter, he was suspended off it. The only time you can stay off Twitter is when you can't get on it. You're broken. You're going to get off Twitter? I dare you, motherfucker. I dare you to melt away into irrelevance. Stay off Twitter and stay off MLC and watch you not matter anymore. Watch you cease to exist in people's minds. This theater you put on every day where you're like 6 times plugging your show, headlining at Wesley Chapel, you don't have fans. No one's coming. No one's coming. Remember the show with Florentine where one guy came out and you got caught not being there? You didn't even expect it. Someone came out for me? Fuck. I've been promoting shows my whole life and no one's ever come out. Busted. This thing where you show the flyer 30 times as if there's a local audience that you're curating that's going to come out to these shows. It's sad. You're one-nighter during the week? You keep plugging as headlining? I work shows. I work more than Brennan. I work more than these guys. Ah! You must be making tens of dollars, loser. Are you better than Brennan? You're better than a guy who doesn't work anymore and gets 1,000 viewers on his podcast? Oh, you're better than him? Good one. What a brave soul to stand up to that kind of torment. Him wearing the hat just saying things are not true. My olive branch. See, I love the hat. I really do. Where's my store? Look, half the show him now. I don't know where he got this tick from. Half the show now is him just going, yeah. I don't know where he got that from. He does it all the time now. He goes, yeah. He thinks just saying that over the show is him adding commentary. Dude has no accountability, sinking lower. This is all I'm saying. I don't want to spend hours dissecting every show he's on anymore. I don't want to do that with Corey anymore. It's like Corey fake laughs at everything. Corey's not a real guy. Corey doesn't have a personality. Corey doesn't have jokes. He's not good. I'm done. Let Win by Two sit there and watch his whole show and pick it apart. They'll do great at it. It's not for me anymore. I can't. There's literally, it's not a guy. It's not a thing. He's going to go on MLC and go, I've been a comic for 20 years. And meanwhile, you're signing up for open mics and streaming it for 2 hours to 5 people? I mean, Jesus. Chad was doing that months ago, and you encouraged it, but the $250 per show from Kevin made you turn. I love how everybody thinks they know what I make from Kevin. I love that. Any news on Cucky, half cuck, Casey Armstrong? Yes. So I reached out to Casey probably 4 days ago and proffered an offer for him to come on the program. He seems interested. So I'm hoping next week Casey Armstrong will be on the show. So I'm hoping next week we're going to have Casey Armstrong come on Nobody Likes Onions one morning. I told him we would split the super chats with him, standard deal. And, it'll break the internet. People would love to see it. Chad is an American treasure. I mean, sure. Melton, you're good on MLC. Half the people will hate me and half the people will like it. That's what it is. That's fine. And I even like Stancil and Ski Mask on there and Ray on there. There's some switching it up now. When Corey's on there, I can't even watch it. It's ill. It makes me feel ill. Because it is a guy wearing like comedian clothing. What I've come to realize is this guy, for all the chest pounding he does about being a stand-up, I'm actually really good at stand-up. It's like, I don't think you are. I'm going to come out and just say it. I think you're full of horse shit. You constantly brag about your 4 albums. 2 of them are crowd work. The clip you have up on your stand-up site is a 5-year bit of you going, how about those Vikings? What every comedian on earth would call a hack, throwaway, give it up for the troops type line. But that's like your proudest thing you've done in 5 years, so that's your clip. And then you go over to your Twitter and pinned to the top is your album from 7 years ago where you were number 1. It's like, honey, live in the day. Let something else be your shining beacon of hope, You sound like KC and Chad. I used to have a condo. I used to be on Stern. One time I had a number 1 album on iTunes, as if that means anything. Wow, Corey, you must be rich. 2 million TikTok views and a number 1 album. Show us your penthouse. Oh, wait, you have a day job that you're hiding from everyone? Got it. I make a living from comedy. Do you? You sign up for Kill Tony. No comedian signing up for Kill Tony is making a living from comedy. You hear that, Hans Kim? None. Not one. Not a comic. So fool everyone else, Corey. I know better. I know you don't make a living from stand-up. I'm not retarded. I know what stand-up pays. Unless you're a maintenance man at your apartment. What do you think, Chad?
Yeah. Oh, fucking please. Here we go again with the goddamn pile-on. I'll tell you what, Patrick. If you can prove that I ever said that about the hat, I'll give you $800. Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ, Melton. The pile-on continues. Chad. Yeah, it's true. You sat there in a dark room on a couch watching Steven fucking Crowder clips all night, giggling and laughing while vaping. That's a fact. You can clip it. Pew, pew. Yeah, pew. Yep, taking that, bitches.
Okay, now I believe Chad said it because every time somebody vapes, he gets real upset. You know, he hates anybody who smokes weed. So now I believe he said it. But the Crowder thing is bugging me. Did he really say that? Like, Patrick sat around and watched Crowder all night. It's like, I don't think Crowder's on all night. I watch YouTube a lot. Maybe there were some Crowder clips on YouTube. Have I watched Crowder? Sure. So I guess you got me. I think what he saw is sitting around all night is like work. You know, I got to post shows, answer emails, upload, download, edit. So like, yeah, I don't know what he did all day. Stay in his room and guzzle. I'm not kidding you. I didn't know it would come to this. I should have taken photos of his room when we left that condo. Glasses everywhere. I'm not kidding you. More than one empty 1 liter bottle of vodka. He was just housing bottles. He had bottle service in his room. You know. So just saying, it got a little wild over there. And I never told anybody what he did until recently. But Earl knows. I was worried about him one night. He kept crashing into walls. I heard porcelain breaking in the bathroom. I think he fell into the tub. He was knocking shit over. Like, the dude couldn't walk. He gets so drunk by himself in a room. Melton was out in the living room watching TV, working on his laptop and vaping. What a loser. Oh, I'm sorry. Was I not sitting in my room hammering vodka alone, whining about Kevin? That was 2 years ago. 2 years ago. You lost your boyfriend, Kevin. And you were drinking about it alone. Come on. I'm here. I'm broken. I'm loving it. Someone should tell Ray to invest in a mic that's over $15. No. Let's keep him right there, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. Let's keep him right there. Think of the good times at the comedy condominium. Yeah, we just went over that. P.S. with Ari Jane. This can't be the real Ari Jane. She hates me because I make fun of her deodorant. No matter how hard I try, I can't help but feel entertained by you. Good morning. That can't be the real one. That can't be the real Ari Jane. I remember, like, one time, like, I came in the chat room and she had to leave the show. She was like, I can't be here in this chat if Melton's in the chat. And she had to, like, leave and excuse herself. So this can't be the real Ari Jane. Now she's in my chat super chatting me, telling me she's entertained by me. No. You couldn't be in a chat with me a week ago. And I got to say, she was enchanting on MLC. I don't know what it was. The lighting was good. Look how out of it everybody is. Douglas and Citizen. She's real. It's like, you can't tell. Anyone can make that account with that picture. I'm the only one that can tell. You can't tell shit. Oh, she's real. Citizen M, I'm letting you know right now, I've tuned you out. You're not a guy anymore to me. You're ethereal. You're just part of the zeitgeist. Nothing you say means anything or carries any weight. There's no honesty. You're a troll. And I don't even know if you're the real or the fake one, but that's the point, you know. That's the point. But I don't have anything against Harry Jane other than she seems to be in love with a retard, and maybe that's all for the best. Second, you know, the deodorant, you gotta have to get a stick for me. I need a stick. Daddy needs a stick. I'm daddy, and I need a stick. I assure you I'm very real. I had a sensitive day. I'm embarrassed and I apologize. Is that real? Maybe it is real. Maybe Citizen's right about something. But I don't take anything seriously. And if that's true, then I do accept your apology. I don't say anything. I don't have anything against Harry Jane. I don't know her. I think it's her and Carlos are doing the Lord's work, trying to be Ray's simultaneous carers, you know. This woman's been married 3 times. And then I love that yesterday I was listening to Tukey. I try not to, but that puppet cracks me up. Cookie Monster. And he's like, she has been married 3 times. That's a red flag. Whoa. And I was like, maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe she's just bad at picking dudes. She might not be bad, but she might just be bad at picking dudes. And at that point, run away from Ray, you know. I can't even imagine when Ray's one of those guys that like can't be in a room while somebody talks shit about a woman. It's like, I don't know Harry Jane, but I'll guarantee you from what it sounds like she's been through in her life, just hearing stories and kind of like picking up on stuff. It's like, this chick's probably been through way more than Ray will ever go through in his life as far as like putting up with shit. And yet Ray's so defensive of her. Like, I don't want her to have to hear that. I don't want her to sit here and have to hear that. It's like, you're not her dad, Ray. She can take it. You're the one who can't take it. You're the one who can't take it. Like, somebody would be like fucking Harry Jane in a corner and she'd be moaning with pleasure. And he'd be like, all right, I don't know. She doesn't need, why are we, you know, Ray can't take it. Ray can't take it. So it's like someone has a question, a tough question, and Ray starts jumping in and going, oh, you know, we can't let her, come on, don't talk to her like that. Don't treat her like that. It's like, she wants to do a show. She has a big gap in her teeth, and she wants to do a show in this universe. She's fine, Ray. She can take it. She knows about the gap. It's like, no, how come when I'm on your show and people call me fat, you don't go, come on, guys, leave him alone? You do this overprotective thing of her, but it's not protective of it's not protective of her at all. So it makes you look like a weak cuck, you know? Ray does this thing where he goes like, come on, don't talk to her like that. But it's like, you know very well, if you kept talking to her like that, grabbed her head and forced it on your cock, he'd still sit there going, shucks, fellas, could you knock it off? Not that you should do that to her. I'm just using it as an example. He's literally Crispin Glover in Back to the Future. Hey, you, get your damn hands off her. But he's not going to do anything. He's just going to sit there and go, geez. Be nice to your brother. I'm going to put you both in a corner until you... Oh, God. Okay, let's crawl down and catch up. I can't even begin. Think of the good times in the comedy. I already did that one. God, I'm way behind. Hold on. Fuck. All right. I got to catch way up. All right, Ari, enough. Horrible heart. She's giving me $15 already. Enough. That's almost enough for one order of one shoe polish tin can of deodorant. You know what, Ari? Turn me around. Can you send me a sample of the deodorant to my P.O. box? At the very least, we'll get a fun segment out of it. Mail, if you could send me a little tin can of ex-husband's deodorant, We'll look at it on the show. We'll play with it. I'll wipe it under my nose. Smell it the entire show. I'd be willing to put it in a stick for you. Have a terrific day. Just no man. There's no man. You don't want to be with a man who's smearing paste under his arm with his poi fingers. You know? That's not how a man puts on stuff. Ray is a special ed area of YouTube. He's under supervision. Oh my God. But yeah, look, maybe it's good deodorant. I don't know. It's probably that like aluminum free, fragrance free, sourced from the purest waters of Jamaica. It's just aloe and lard. I have no idea how you make deodorant. Patrick, the morbidly obese man, is going to talk about hygiene. I mean, yeah. Everybody can have hygiene, even if you're fat, you know. I've talked about this a million times on the show, but as a man of substantial girth, as my old AP English teacher used to say, I've always made it when I'm in an airplane seat, I'm always very conscious about don't take up room anywhere near somebody else. Don't be muffing topping over into their air. Don't be letting your shoulders or your large hands or your giant penis waft over into the next seat. I'm always very, very concerned about, I don't ever want to be the smelly guy. I'm telling you, if anything, I overcompensate. I'm not like an autistic 24-year-old who sprays cologne all over their jeans. We all know that guy. But no, I rarely have an odor. I rarely have I'd argue that Patrick has more to wash, so he's probably clean. Yeah, the minute I finish washing my body, I start over because it's like mowing the grass on a giant bit of acreage. The minute you get done mowing, it's already starting to grow on the other end. Yes, chemicals from corporations are so much better than natural alternatives. Drink some apple cider vinegar, bro. No. I want my deodorant to be nuclear green, smell like mint. It needs to have tons of chemicals, preservatives, formaldehyde, poison paste. You get it, Ga. You get it. You don't want to be rubbing something under your arm that's made out of coconut oil and good vibes. That'll drive you crazy. That being said, I'd be willing to try this ex-husband's deodorant, but I got to tell you, just the application of it alone, I feel like would drive me insane. Having to smear goo all over my body. How do you know when it's in even, You just greased up like a pig. And then what do you do with, it's under your nails? 40 likes, 270 viewing. It's interesting how small a percentage of viewers hit the like button on shows. I mean, this isn't a show where I have a little bug in the corner going, pew, hit subscribe, hit like, hit the bell. That's about how I do my nagging for likes. I can't control what you like. Like it or don't like it. Who gives a shit? Watch it or don't watch it. Who gives a shit? They'll never be back if you don't talk, Patrick. Okay. I hope not. I hope slowly and surely we fade down to one viewer, and it's just Edinburgh Mikey, and I go, you can go now. And he goes, finally, released. And he runs away. And now that you brought it up, I do have a clip of our favorite baby boy, Ray. And I wasn't going to bring it up. I didn't want to do this. Let's see what movie he's talking about.
Caddyshack is amazing. The Ace Ventura movies are just amazing as well. I will watch them all the time, but they're not
well-crafted
top-notch.
movies,
Yeah,
no.
Okay. Who knows what every day they're into some weird shit. They're going over the Ace Ventura movies? I'm sorry, what? All right, I got to find this. Carl from Who Are These Podcasts sent me Chad's Side Splitter set. Not to play. I don't want to play Chad's set, but there's something I heard when he was playing it on another show that gives me pause for concern. All right, I thought I saved that from the person who sent it in. Maybe I didn't. Okay, hold on. I'm going to have to search and find it on my email because the file has escaped my desktop. Don't you hate it when a file gets away from you? You can't find it and you've got some searching to do. You got to find it away. Okay. Somebody sent me a thing about Ray and Ari. And I think it sums up perfectly what we've been talking about. Whoa, why don't I have it? Ray. I just got to search Ray. Ray melting down with Ari Jane. Okay. Let me save this clip to my desktop. And then we'll play it for you peeps. Okay. By the way, go to that QR code up there and hit pre-order on my album. It means a lot to me. I can see how many people are doing it. It's very hurtful and offensive. This means more than any super chat or anything. Help me hit the charts next Friday, June 9th at number 1 by pre-ordering the album. It's $5.99. No matter what country you're in, no matter where you are on iTunes, if you have an iPhone, $5.99, 30 seconds, 3 clicks. Help me out. This is the only way to order it. The only link on my link tree. You can't, trust me, it's complicated as fuck. It's annoying as shit. And the only way to link to somebody to your album to pre-order it is through Linktree. This is not even like a joke. That's the only way to get somebody to the place, aside from them opening up iTunes on their own and searching for the album and hitting pre-order. iTunes, not Apple Music. This is the problem. They've convoluted their two platforms so much that when you click an iTunes link, it opens up Apple Music. So if I just make an iTunes link to my album to pre-order, it opens up Apple Music and tells you it's not available because it's not out yet. But if you open up the iTunes app, which is different than the Apple Music app, and search for it, you'll find it for pre-order. You also cannot create a link to that to just put in a tweet or a website or a message. If you do, no matter what, even if it's an iTunes link, it opens Apple Music and tells you it's not available. The only way to link to it is through this widget in Linktree. It's fucking maddening. I've never used Linktree in my world. And now I have to send people to it. And it's the only way to pre-order this. It's so fucking retarded. How could you? You know, it's so hard to funnel people to your thing. By the way, Gino yesterday, I mean, how old and out of touch is this guy? I don't know anything about Gino. I don't attack Gino. Every time we've gotten into an interaction online, he seems like he takes it in good stride. Fun back and forth, yesterday included. But he took a shot at Kevin's merch store, I guess. He's like, because on the top of Kevin's merch store it says, Gino don't sell merch. And he's like, Gino does sell merch. Gino does sell merch. So he linked to his store, and he said 5% off. Now, 5% off is nothing. Like, this guy's going to give you $1.50 off your $30 t-shirt. Okay. Now, look, we give 10% with promo code Neil over at MLC merch this week. 10% off of your $25 t-shirt is what? $250? Okay, well, that brings you down to $22.50 for a shirt versus Gino's 5% off a $30 shirt, bring you down to what? $28.50? So without a discount, we're still beating him by a lot. So regardless, he tweets it out yesterday like, Gino does sell merch. Check it out. And he links to his shop, but the link he wrote in the tweet had a typo in it that I didn't know. I don't know what his website is. I guess it's inhotwatermerch.org or something. I click it. It comes up that the site doesn't work. Not found or not loading. So I tweet about it. Hey, Gino gives 5% off. His site doesn't work. We give 10% off and the site works. Check it out. Just a friendly promotion thing. And then Gino loses his mind. Like, everyone's like, it works fine. It works fine. So I go back and click it again and it doesn't work. And I'm like, all right, well, I guess it's just me. Then, like, after hours and like 3 tweets of berating me for being an idiot and the site works fine, Gino realizes he made a typo, takes a screenshot of it, zooms in, and calls me an idiot for not realizing the link had a typo in it. This is the math he's doing. He typed a link to his website. I've never been to his website. I see the tweet. I click the link. The website doesn't load because of the typo he wrote. And then he yells at me for being an idiot and says, you should have been able to see that there was a typo. Like, instead of shop, S-H-O-P, it said like A-H-O-P. It was just a key strike error. He's like, you should have seen that and been able to correct it. It's like, yeah. I should have seen your URL, noticed that it was mistyped. I didn't. Opened up a browser, typed it myself, hit enter, and gone there and bought a shirt. That is how all the kids do it. No matter how you want to fucking flip this, Gino, you mistyped a link to your website and it probably cost you sales. You understand so little about a sales funnel that you think, who cares if I mistype the link? People will click the link. It won't work. They'll understand that there's a typo in it. Then they'll go open up a browser and type it correctly and go buy a shirt. It's like, you've lost that customer already. You've already lost that customer. You know nothing about anything if you think people click links. They try to diagnose why a site's not loading. There should have been a trailing slash. There's a mistyped letter. You think people are doing that? You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. Jesus Christ, the chat is a bit aggressive this morning. I'm seeing a bunch of hostilities and a couple of the regular posters. I don't even look at it. People hate me in there every day. They're there every day. Let me guess. Citizen M, Sam V, Dislabeled, Decline Host, all the usual. Hey, what is it like to have like your whole schedule every day? Like, first I'm going to watch this show I hate. Then there's another show I hate. Then I have time for a nap before the show I hate comes on. Every day you're in it? Every day. Help and contribute to the numbers. They'll never come back if you do this. They'll never come back. All right, we've got a Ray clip. This is the energy Ray puts out to Ari Jane, just so you know. A protector who can't protect shit.
Ari, get in here for a few minutes. Come on. Don't interact with the chat. Either get in here or quit interacting with the chat. That's what I say. Either get in here and hang with us, or
Chad, Ray, Corey, Adam, all drinking beer out of cans and aluminum bottles on the show. All bottoms up. All beer guys. Every night, every day. Beer, 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 beer. Beer, 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 beer. It's like, cool.
Don't interact with the chat, though.
He's trying to tell her that she can't talk to people in his chat. Because he knows her and because she comes on the show, she shouldn't be in his chat just trying to enjoy the show like a fan, and definitely don't be in there talking to people.
It's either you're in or out. Come on. You're too...
Hold on. I mean, it's so crazy. I got to go back to the beginning. He's so mad that she's like participating.
Ari, get in here for a few minutes. Come on. Don't interact with the chat. Either get in here or quit interacting with the chat.
Quit interacting with the chat.
Either
I assume the chat could be fine without me. That's what I assume. I can't imagine. Every time I read a comment and I realize the chat, it's like crosstalk. You guys are talking about something and that's not a comment for me or about the show or what's going on. I feel dumb. I'm like, yeah, of course. Like, of course there's crosstalk. Of course they're talking about shit. This isn't a show you have to follow very closely. I go on meandering tangents for 30 minutes. You know, I don't expect people to be watching this like a hawk and caught up with everything I do. So it's nuts to be like, don't interact with the chat. Don't talk to the chat. I feel intrusive every time I go look at it. I'm like, I probably shouldn't be reading this. They probably don't need me. They're talking about their own stuff.
Get in here and hang with us, or don't interact with the chat, though. It's either you're in or out. Come on. You're too... I don't want to sit here and defend you and talk on your behalf when you're actually here. Like,
I don't want to sit here and defend you and talk on your behalf when you're actually here. Like, what?
Don't do it, because I don't want... Yeah, as a podcaster, I do not want the chat so much interacting with each other. So don't interact with the chat then. If you're going to jump on, great, jump on. But if you're not going to jump on, please...
So, like, at some point, it becomes, like, not a fun little scold anymore. He's repeated it about 17 times. Now it's becoming quite aggressive and concerning. We're 45 seconds in, and he said 30 times, stop chatting in my chat, Ari Jane.
Ari, get in here for a few minutes. Come on. Don't interact with the chat. Either get in here or quit interacting with the chat.
3.
That's what I say. Either get in here and
4.
Hang with us, or don't interact with the chat, though. It's either you're in or out. Come on. You're
5.
I don't want to sit here and defend you and talk on your behalf when you're actually here. Like, don't do it, because I don't want...
6.
Yeah, as a podcaster, I do not want the chat so much interacting with each other. So
7.
don't interact with the chat then. If you're going to jump
8.
on, great, jump on. But if you're not going to jump on, please do not interact with the chat.
9.
I got this. I got to set some... I got to set some ground rules. Either jump in or don't interact with
10.
it. I can't have it both ways. I cannot have two shows going on. One going on in the chat over here, and then one going on into the camera.
11.
I got to set the ground rules. I got to fucking man up. It's my show. I can't have a show going on over there and me worrying about what's going on over there. And so, yeah, either jump on with me or don't interact with
12.
me, please. That's what I'm asking. I'm going to text you this too.
And then he says, I'm going to text you this too. I'm going to text you this too, in case you didn't hear it the 12 times I just told you. And by the way, the clip's only half over. You know, the clip's only half over. Ray, It's you. It's not her. It's you. I can't be worried about what's going on in the chat. Then don't. Then don't. Do you think I'm worried about what's happening in my chat? I can't control what any of these idiots think or do or say or think or do or act or say or tell other people. You know? Fucking hell. Sit there and gaslight yourself, baby girl. If it feels better, tell yourself everything. Chad yesterday. Yeah, so I heard Patrick did his Wordless Wednesdays. Yeah, I heard nobody watched it, and at the end it only had 70 views. That's what I heard. Well, then I guess it makes it true. Oh, wait. Slightly worse than usual? Okay. Yeah, the live viewership was way off. I think people realized I could watch this in my sleep later. The total number of views? A little less. A few hundred less than normal. Complete failure? No. Made quite a bit more than a normal show. And by the way, if it was a complete failure, that's on you. I had nothing to do with yesterday's show. I had the day off. If it sucked, that was on you guys. You can't carry the show for one fucking day. You fucking pussies. I come in here every day and deliver hour after hour after hour of quality content. Very, very few gaps of silence. We plunge through stuff. We get it done. We cover topics. Hot takes, your takes, my takes, cold takes. Take a penny, leave a penny. You heard? Please crosstalk in the chat. Hang out. Collect stamps, trade stamps. Collect coins, trade coins. Set up a booth. Recycle your old jeans. Make yourself a jacket. Bedazzle something. See if I give a fuck. Get out your hot glue gun and work on a craft. I can't have the chat just talking during my show. I can't be worried about what's going on over there while I'm trying to do a show over here. So many problems with that statement, Ray. First of all, trying to do a show. What's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? There's no trying to do a show. You've planned nothing. You're going to turn it on. You're going to tell us you're going to a concert in 10 days. Again. You're going to tell us you're not going to some other concert. Again. You're going to sing one song from each of those, but not know the lyrics or melody. Again. You're going to fake protect Ari Jane. Again. You're going to hold up an empty tin of deodorant to the camera and tell everybody to buy it. Again. You're going to beg Carlos Danger to come on and save your show. Again. You're not going to read the room and give out his personal information. Again. We'll get to that in a minute. I mean, this guy can't run a show. Don't worry about the chat. Close the chat. Why is the chat open? You can't handle the chat. But he's one of those guys you can't, like, in the back of his mind, he's like, the chat's saying stuff. The chat is saying stuff. The chat is saying stuff. I better look. I see it over there. Oh, no. Oh, no. Rinse and repeat. Ray is now equal to Steel Tard. Oh, no! Guys, focus. Talk to me only. Wild, wild stuff, Ray. And we're only halfway done with the clip. That's what's concerning to me.
That's what I got to do.
Oh, now he's texting her the same thing he said 12 times. Hey, stop talking in my chat. Hey, don't talk in my chat. Hey, are you talking in my chat?
Yeah. So
You know what that does to your chat room? It makes everybody feel afraid of getting yelled at. It makes everybody afraid to participate. And then they move on. And by the way, they can even be watching another show and they'll go to someone else's chat to talk freely about your show. It happened to Steel Toe. And it happened to Chad recently. You know, Chad started banning everybody who he doesn't like. And so during the Chad Mudshark watches, people come over to the NLO stats chat and chat about Chad's show. Chad doesn't understand. Chad does a thing too where he's like, Melton used to say my show was better to watch than MLC. And now he's turned. It's like, both can be true, idiot. I still watch you over MLC. I can watch you and MLC. You watch MLC. I would rather watch what you say about MLC and MLC. It is better to watch. That's still true. I'm still watching it. What you don't get is almost everyone watching you is like either hate watching you or troll watching you. Telling you shit, giving you ideas. I don't know, Stormy, the chick who's doing like your graphic design, she's trolling you, I feel like, at this point. Or whoever made that muscly shark with the old-timey 50s microphone and a clip art helmet on its head, that's a troll, Chad. That's not a cool logo. I know you're like, ooh, a strong shark with a mic. It's like, it's a troll. It's a clip art. Go search muscle shark clip art and it pops right up. Somebody's selling stickers of that same shark on eBay that they printed themselves, probably April. Melton, you're missing the big point. She was flirting in the chat and he couldn't take it because he's already been cucked by other guy. No, yeah, well, that was on MLC. And that's the constant. Of course, that's the overarching. I'm not missing that. That's the overarching theme of it. How am I missing the big point? Yeah, she flirts with him all the time. He can't take it. I mean, that's the overarching theme of Ray. He doesn't know how to women. He doesn't know how to women. James Banks, I've seen you do it 30 times today. I'm letting you know it's bordering on spam. You've tried 3 times, 4 times throughout the morning. I thought you were positive, Patrick. What's with the negativity? You've been doing it for an hour and a half. You've been writing the same comment. We heard you. We're not biting over here. What's negative is negative. What's positive is positive. Type it again. It's spam. We've all seen you type it. Everyone's ignored it and moved on, and you keep typing it. So at some point it becomes clutter, and that's the only rule of my chat. Don't write the same thing over and over and over again, you spurgs. You sound like that shaman guy over on our Discord. It's like, oh, are you here to say follow the narrative again? We get it. You have one joke. So, yes, you're very funny. Patrick's being negative. I thought he was positive. We've seen it. I ain't. I'm negative. Get the fuck out. In a positive way, please. If you could grab your things in a positive manner and slowly make your way to the exit. Don't disturb anybody, okay? Try to keep it down and fun. The first comment in an hour didn't mean to trigger you, fatty. No. Don't try to spin it. You've written that comment several times today already. I addressed it the first time you wrote it an hour ago. I gave you your little stroking. I know there's several guys in the chat, like if they don't get their daily stroking, they lose it. And again, they're the negative guys. Sam V needs it every day. Citizen M needs it every day. James Banks needs it every day. Yes, James, you're here. You're part of it. It's like my dog. You know, if I get a package at the door or God forbid I hug my wife, my dog has to run up and be like, me too? Am I part of it? You're part of it, James. You're part of it. You're okay. You're part of it. We see you. You are valid. You were ranting about how everyone is broken for being negative a few days ago. Tuesday. Yeah, I ran about people being broken every day. You're doing it now. Yeah. Tuesday you were talking about this. Oh, that's why you brought it up 6 times this morning. Got it. You're certainly helping the I'm not broken narrative. So we've seen it. We've seen it, James. We've seen it. We'd love to be positive. Can you? Can you try to help contribute to this narrative you're trying to shoot down? We'd love to be positive over here, James. We see your comment. You're a valid part of it. You belong here. You're with the community. We love you. You're part of it. Are you okay? I just thought you were trying to be more positive and not negative. Yes, we are trying to. You're part of it. Would you like to be part of it going forward? Or would you like to keep just going, yeah, but I thought you were trying to be positive. We are. Shall we move on? Cool, man. If you just want to be negative, it's like, okay. We're going to move on from it now, but I'm letting you know, if you type one more time, I thought the show was trying to be positive. You're being negative. We've seen it. We're broken. We're in a YouTube chat. Thank you. This guy gets it. None of this is real anyway. This guy gets it. Come on. So we've all seen it. James, I've seen your comment. I'm trying to be more positive. You spurging out constantly about, whoa, is he being negative? I thought he was being more positive. He's being negative? I thought he was... No. I'm going to be what I need to be. Usually it's like fence sitting, if we're honest. Oh, imagine I'm being serious. Holy shit, you're retarded. Yes! I'm retarded because you've written the same thing 9 times in the chat and I thought you were serious. This is my point. I don't care if you're serious or not. Quit! You said it 7 times. We saw it. We've all seen it. I commented on it the first time you seen it. I know you're one of the needy bitches. I know you are. You've proven it since the beginning of this name you've created. That's not your real name. I know. You've done nothing but prove to this chat room over time that you need to be stroked every day. If you don't get it, you flip out. So the first time you said it this morning, over an hour ago, I acknowledged it and said, hey to you, tip of the hat. We got our old Spurg friend here, James Banks. And we acknowledged the negativity comment. Go back and watch. We acknowledged it in the first fucking 20 minutes of the show. And you haven't stopped typing it. Whoa, negative. I thought he was trying to be. We heard you. I'm not trying to be shit. If you're a fucking idiot, then I'm going to be negative. You're an idiot. Whoa, you thought I was being serious? Oh, yeah. Now you're a joker. Got it. Like, fuck. Joke, be serious. I don't give a fuck. Say it once and move on. Come up with a new troll. I'm not, have all the crosstalk you want. Come up with new crosstalk. Why does Melton fixate on dumb people in his chat? Because, again, I got to fill time. If you guys think this is a distraction from the show, you're not paying attention. This is the show. This is the show. This is the greatest. Every time you trail off like that, it's so obvious to see how much Red Bar ripped your cadence and speaking style. I'm not biting on any of this stuff. James Banks is watching, Patrick. Fuck Red Bar. James Bank is watching. Cool. Very fun show. Very fun week. Nobody's positive on the internet. It wasn't made for that reason. Hit it, Ray. Take it away.
Remember all those sick bands from the early 90s? I remember seeing Poi Finger open for smearing things with special guests, Toxic Paste.
Hell yeah, dude. I remember that song, Daddy Needs a Stick. What about Patrick, though? I'm going to burn this hat. Patrick, can you put my merch back up? Fuck off. I introduced everyone to Patrick.
Chad, shut the fuck up. I have a better following than you. My people are supportive and caring. Your chat is full of trolls, dummy.
Whatever happened to Jake Hudson? By the way, did Jake leave? Okay. Patrick's just proving he's a negative Nancy. All right, get him out. Just to prove my point. He's doing the thing where he wants to be banned. So let's just give it to him. All right. How am I doing now? Was that positive? I'm positive you're gone. Oh, no. No, but he said don't do the negative thing again. I'll just do the negative thing again. Then what happened? Are you banned? Pew, 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 pew.
So either jump on here.
Is he wearing Beats by Ray? I love that he has Beats headphones. I love that he doesn't have a pot to piss in and yet has a new M1 Mac and Beats headphones.
Yeah.
And what's with the some psychologist can probably tell me. The licking of the lips constantly. Watch this.
With them, please. That's what I'm asking. I'm going to text you this too.
Lick.
That's what I got to do.
Lick.
Yeah. So either jump on here.
Lick. 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 Lick.
Yeah.
Lick. 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 Chew. Lick. Lick.
Okay. Yeah. All right. It's cool. But yeah, I just can't have two shows going on.
I can't have two shows going on. It's like, just ignore one. Just ignore one. Like, Patrick, couldn't you have done the same thing to James? I mean, yeah, but like, I don't even look at the chat that often. So if I look over 4 times randomly and it's the same comment from the same guy, you're clogging up the chat with your shit. Everyone heard you. I guess there's no amount of going, we heard you, we acknowledge you, your point's valid. There's no amount of that that'll get you to stop typing it. Then we're all moving on from you. Collectively, we're all moving on. You know, again, Sam V. He's in the chat every day hating my guts. He at least says something different. Red Bar destroyed you. Look how fat you are. Your skin's bad. How red can a guy be? Are you able to walk? Do you have an orthopedic shower chair? I bet your wife needs a snorkel when she sucks your dick. You ever crush that wife of yours? Look at that fat, ugly wife. I bet he doesn't even have a woman. What a piece of shit. Like, whatever. Come up with a new thing. Like, all morning long, I thought, it's being negative. Die. It's so crazy. Like, it is like the shaman guy in our Discord. It's not even like the moment's come and gone, yet he will keep coming in and going like, you're just trying to control the narrative. It's like, I know what you're doing. You're trying to do the thing where you like hope it becomes funny again, but like, because it's you and only you, it's just predictable and becoming, we get it. Patrick, I would never say anything about your wife. I love your wife if you get my drink. Hey, this guy's fucking my wife. Hey, get off of that wife. Why did I turn Italian? Hey, get off of that wife of mine. MK Super Sticker, $9.99. Thank you for calming things down with a monetary gift. You know, it is the beginning of the month. We've got a whole wall to fill over here. So thank you for breathing some life into this. Let's watch Ray finish up here.
She jumps on here, great, but yeah. All right. I had to lay down the rules. Like, you can't have two things going on. I can't have two shows.
You can't, like, what? It's such an insane thing to even say. Patrick is just really controlling my narrative today. There it is. Bam!
Nannerpuss, nannerpuss. Nannerpuss, nannerpuss.
This is a show, and I can't have that also be a show. So there's shows here, but I can't have the show going on over there. I got to lay down. I got to lay down a little.
I mean, what an idiot! What an idiot!
In my life, right?
Let a show be going on in your chat room too. It means you have to do less work. You know, I'm happy for there to be a show going on in my chat room. Who cares? You know, pay attention to that show and think that was great. Or if you think that one was bad, then I get to go like, well, that wasn't my show. That was a chat. We live in a world, baby. We live in a world. And by the way, I don't even know, like, you can spin this any way. Like, James is probably having a cigarette and masturbating simultaneously right now, going like, fuck, I trolled Patrick today. We got him today. And it's like, guess what? You did, I guess. You did, I guess. But also, you are banned now. Like, so you did troll me. You did give me 20 minutes of content. Thank you. But also, I don't think you could turn it off if you tried. Let's be honest. I don't, a lot of you do this thing where you're like, no, I'm this master troll. It's like, that may be true. There is a possibility that you're the guy who and don't think I'm dumb. I let 2 or 3 of these get through to me every day so I can have these little rants. But you may be the guy. Maybe you're the guy who's so good at it. You're the one that gets chosen every day. You're like, I'll just write Patrick's being negative every 2 minutes in the chat until he loses his shit. And I'll go, see how negative he's being? Classic. I get it. So again, you may be this epic troll. Or, and hear me out, I don't think you could stop if you tried. That's how I feel in about 74% of the cases. I don't think that dude could stop typing those words if he had a medical prescription to do so. Like, I'm positive there's some chat room somewhere where he is still typing Melton's being negative, Melton just banned, or he's like on Reddit creating a big thread. That's what they do. That's what they all do. It's great. Go do it there. Is Patrick negative? Yep. You got it. Does Patrick get labeled negative a lot of times when he's not? Yep. You got it. We had an incident on Tuesday with one of our beloved chatters. And I got to be honest with you, I got a little shook at the end of that show for reasons most of you probably don't even understand. And I've talked to him since then. I think we're cool. I think we're fine. I don't know. But I've said my apologies to him. I've explained where I was coming from. And the people who are in the chat, I don't know if it was clear what happened or you understand what happened. But I should take a moment to clarify because I saw somebody post a clip on Twitter of me talking about this Atlantic City Borgata hotel room, thinking that I was talking, I don't even know how this got misconstrued, that I was talking about Kevin Brennan buying me a hotel room in Atlantic City. Some people thought that Kevin Brennan was buying me a hotel room in Atlantic City. I don't know how that got misconstrued or whatever. So there's a fan in the chat who reached out and said to me, hey, I can probably hook you up with a free room at the Borgata. Now the Borgata is $400, $500 a night. It's a very expensive room. I was going to pay for it. If somebody has a hookup or MGM points and can hook me up, it'd be very appreciated. I'm not a wealthy man. So while I could swing it, if somebody has a hookup, eternally grateful for that. And a chatter reached out and said, my cousin is a gambling addict. And I said, my cousin plays the Borgata all the time. He has a lot of points. He gets free rooms, comped rooms. I can get you a room. And I was like, oh my God, great. That's awesome. And the guy who reached out, trustworthy guy, supporter of the show, no reason to doubt this guy. I don't know him. So like everything with a grain of salt, sure. But seems like a good dude on the up and up. Real guy, real life, real man, real job, real guy. So he says he's going to look into this, shoots me an email, says it's all booked, you're good to go, the 18th and 19th at the Borgata, and gives me a confirmation number. Just a screenshot of a email just with the confirmation number, nothing else. So I'm like, well, okay, but also this is a weird way to send this information. So I take the confirmation number, I go to the Borgata website, I look up the reservation, not found under my name. I do it again, but with his name, and it comes right up with the receipt of how it was paid for, $700 outstanding, due at check-in, reservation cancelable with no penalty up to 3 days out, and not in his cousin's name at all, and clearly paid for with a credit card. So I live in a world, and this is what the conversation I had with him. I live in a world of Ray getting fucked over, Shuli not getting people a room, people not taking care of arrangements or stiffing people on payment. You know, I live in a world of trolls and mystical beasts called bookers that fuck over comics on the regular, and I'm an adult who confirms plans and likes to know where I'm going and what I'm doing before I do it. For the most part, you know, if we're going to take mushrooms and go to a park, I don't need an itinerary. But if I'm flying to Atlantic City and need somewhere to lay my head at night for 2 nights, yeah, I'm probably going to look it up and make sure that's real. So I came in and I wasn't going to name anybody, and it was more of like a stream of consciousness. I don't want to forget. I need to talk to this guy about the reservation. And I also have to cover my bases. I have to announce to the world that I see it coming, that I don't get got. I have to, at every turn of my life, and this is the thing I told him, be able to point back and go, I told you, this looked suspicious. I called it. I said this might be a troll. I have to be able to do that, especially when presented with things that don't line up with the narrative. Your cousin has points. He's going to get me a room. It's all settled. The room's not in my name. Says I owe $700 a check-in, and it wasn't paid for with points. So that's 3 things not adding up. And I would have reached out later in that day privately to that guy, but he identified himself in the chat. He stood up. He said, that's me. Now, he was also fucking around in the chat, pretending to be offended and annoyed. I never called him a troll. I said, this feels like a troll. And I have to, again, live in a world where I'm able to go, I told you so. Because people will say, like, people will go like, oh, you worked with Chad on the merch. How'd that work out? It's like, go back and listen where I say, this will bite me in the ass. Chad will turn on me. Chad will fuck me over. I've said that since the beginning. Why do I do that? So that when it happens, you don't think I'm retarded. You don't think that you're operating on some plane that's higher than me where you're able to see it all and I can't. Patrick's down here in the clouds. He thought working with Chad would be a good idea. No, I didn't. Chad's dumb. Chad fucks over everybody he works with. You're not special. We all saw it. We all saw it. Patrick's so dumb. He thinks Chad and Gino would be a good team. Chad No, I think Chad and Gino would be a hilarious team, and I'm here for laughs. I do a podcast. Wow, Patrick really thinks they'd be good together. Shut the fuck up. No, I don't. So, like, believe me, a lot of times I'm operating on a level that's 1 or 2 higher than you, covering my ass. Number A, I do a show. It's entertaining. I'm going to bring up things that happen in my life. Number B, I'm going to cover my ass. I told him this already. Again, we talked Tuesday. We're all good, I think. But I told him Tuesday, you have to understand, I have to be able, on the small chance you fuck me over and leave me at that counter with my dick in my hand and no reservation, I have to be able to point back at a moment on the show where I said, I called it. I said this might happen. I have to be able to do that. Why? Because that's the world I live in. If I don't, everybody will be like, what an idiot. Patrick got taken. Patrick got took. Well, no, he didn't. He saw this. He checked it. He's not retarded. I'm not going to be Ray where you're all like, Patrick didn't get a room. He got fucked over. They lied to him. No. That won't be my story. I control my story. So if I get fucked over and I don't have a room, I go, remember when I said this all felt like a big elaborate troll? And when I told this gentleman that, he said, you're right. I don't think about things in those terms. I'm an adult. I'm a responsible adult. You live in a world where people are constantly fucking people over, getting people, lying to people. You don't know what's real. You don't know what's fake. So I never meant that Tuesday to be an attack on this man or calling him out in any way, challenging his validity, whether this, act of altruism was legit or not. And by the way, I might have blown it. Who knows? I don't even know where we left it, actually, beloved chatter. He might have taken the room back for it. But that's the risk I have to run. I'm going to ask questions. I'm going to check about it. I think he understands that now. And honestly, my frustration on Tuesday came from a place of being embarrassed that I thought I'd upset him and hurt him in some way. Turns out he said he was fucking around in the chat, acting offended and stuff. I can't read that in chat. Sometimes it doesn't come across. That's fair enough. And if I can go, oh, I'm fucking around idiots, so can you. And I have no reason to doubt that guy. So I issue from me an apology for doubting you or whatever. But again, and I think he understands, I have to cover my ass and make sure that if I look stupid later on, I can go, told you that was going to happen. So that's the world I live in. He gets it. I'll take if you still offer the room, I'll take the room. Let's please put it in my name. If you don't want to give me the room anymore, I do understand. I totally get it. And you obviously don't owe me $1,000 room. So I fucking get it. But either way, I do want to issue an apology to him. My frustration, my annoyance came from the fact that I'd seemed like I'd upset a fan that had been supportive and genuine and real. Not a Sam V, not a James Banks. A guy who had really been helping the show and supportive of the show. And when I feel like in that way, I felt a connection like a real person to this person because there's been some interaction off the show. And I felt like I'd fucked up a guy who liked the show and now tainted it. So I apologize. That was on me a little bit, but also I do have to cover my ass. I think he understands that now. I hope everybody else, if you zoom out a little bit, you have to understand I'm going to call out anything that doesn't look right to me so that when it fucking lands in my lap later on, I'm able to say, told you so. Told you so. Okay, so I hope the chat gets that. My apologies to him either way. And we'll move on to that. We'll move on from that. Hold on. Taco Bell coping. You were upset because he told you to go to MLC fans for help, so you took it personal. Now you're trying to cover it up. Taco Bell coping. What? No. When he said that, that's when I thought he was legit upset. And that's when I thought I had upset an actual fan. And that's what I was upset about. Yeah, I mean, I did take it personal. You're not wrong. When I thought I'd upset a real guy who had done nothing but nice things for me, this is not about the hotel room. This guy done other nice things for the show and been supportive in the past. So yeah, when I thought he was mad because of the MLC line. Everybody thinks they get me on stuff. It's like, no, what you're saying is true. Yeah, that affected me as a human, as a real person, because I'd had interactions with him and knew he was a real person, and he'd been nothing but nice and supportive of the show. And I thought I'd upset him, substantially. And yeah, I felt bad and took it personally. You're right. No, you thought you were going to get MLC fans to cover the hotel room. That's what it's like. No. This was about nothing but him and that guy. I didn't even want to say his name. I didn't even mean to blow it up and make it like a thing. He needs the room. I do need a room. But I will just pay for a room if I have to pay for a room. I want everybody to know I was the one in that situation who made it awkward, and I apologize for it. I apologize to him. But on the same tone, I have to cover all my bases. If all that, there's no way anyone buys me a room. One of my best friends in real life could have bought me that room, and I would be like, why is it under a different name? This wasn't paid for with points like you said it was. And why does it say I have to pay $700 at the counter when I check in? Those are all questions I would have asked my wife if she booked the room. Why not just blow them already? I know. Everything's got to be hate or gargling balls to you people. I get it. He deserves that. He deserves me telling the full story of what happened with that. And we went back and forth. And I think we're all good now. Not with the room, but just like as people, which is more important, honestly, than any fucking hotel room at any event that, by the way, it's 2 months out in MLC time, which means it may or may not even occur. You understand? Like August 19th in MLC time might as well be 2027 for all intents and purposes to us normals. So that's where we're at. Okay. What else today is on my fucking docket? I got some emails here we got to read. This one will be interesting. And this one will be interesting. I've been sitting on this since last week. This guy's a troll, I think. But it's an email I want to read regardless. Because it could be interesting. I don't know what it's about. You tell me. First, and you're going to love this one. The reports are coming in. Hold on. Carlos Danger. Did I ever tell you about the time me and beloved Chatter dominated the bar in Rochester? Got into a brawl not seen since the Burt Reynolds, Jan Michael Vincent and Jan Michael Vincent and Hooper. No, you didn't. Sounds like you guys are a real hoot. And by the way, poor Carlos Danger. I'm not going to say too much. I don't want to say the show that it happened on. I don't want to say when. I'm assuming you signed off out of frustration, Carlos. What is wrong with Ray? What is wrong with Ray? I don't know if Carlos Danger is in hiding perchance. I don't know if he's trying to remain anonymous in the traditional sense of the word. He's not wearing a mask. He's not trying to hide himself from this community. And at the same time, it's not like he wants, clearly it's not like he's telling people his real name. I I think he gave me his address to send him a hat. I'm not even sure if I sent him to his house or whatever. I couldn't care less. I sent it to Carlos Danger. I didn't go like, do you have a real name? I'm not interested. And I would imagine he's one of those guys that's just like, I'd rather not, you know. I go by Carlos Danger. I'm happy to go on things and show my face. I'm not being fully like a in hiding type of guy. But at the same time, you know, I'd rather not tell everybody where I live or where I work or what my real name is and be doxxed. And fair enough. Ray the other night can't stop going, you work at this place, right? You work at this place. You work at this place. And you're watching Carlos Danger. Carlos is like good enough on the internet to know that like he can't flinch at that. If he for what even goes like, well, thanks for telling everybody where I work, or all right, enough of that, Ray, or hey Ray, why don't you not tell people where I work? Carlos knows enough to like sit there. His vision is based on movement because Ray, you draw attention to something Ray says, and Ray will probably circle back and do 3 laps around it, trying to cover it up. You know what I mean? He doesn't pick up on context clues of when people don't want to talk about something. And even more, he doesn't have common sense about like, don't bring this up. It's like Ari Jane will be on there and he'll be like, going to concert June 11th, The Cure. And she'll be like, yeah, I can't go that day. I got something to do. Yeah, what do you have to do? I just have a thing that I need to handle that day. Yeah, what do you got to do? Ray's so insecure, he's ignoring her. He's not paying attention to her not wanting to discuss this personal matter or things she has to take care of on that day. Ray's just rejected, hurt, assumes she's lying and doesn't want to go to a concert with him, so he's going, yeah, right, what do you have to do? Where are you going? What do you got to do? And she's like, I just have a personal matter, Ray. Yeah, personal matter. Where in Michigan? You have to go. In Michigan, you got to be somewhere? Yeah, Ray. Ray's ignorance is malicious. I don't think it is malicious. That implies some sort of intent or context to hurt people. I don't think that's it. Again, but it is toxic. Him running around swearing that he knows a video is fake, it is toxic. It is harmful. Is it malicious? I don't necessarily think so. But it is toxic and harmful because it happens regardless. Carlos Danger, I use a fake name as a goof for my failed podcast, but I'm not anonymous, unfortunately. I don't think you're anonymous, but I don't think people, like, for instance, I don't know your real name. That's true. I've heard kind of like what you do and stuff, but I don't even really know. And then Ray comes out and he's like, you work at this place. You work at this place. And you watch Carlos Danger just kind of go, yeah, Ray. Anyway, moving on. And then time goes by again. And this thing comes out where like Ray thinks Carlos is a lawyer. I don't know what that was for a minute. Like Ray kept going like, you're a lawyer. And then it comes out like, he's like, Ray, do you think I'm a lawyer? And he's like, yeah, aren't you a lawyer? So Ray doesn't even know. And then he circles back and says, oh, wait, you're this. And he gives another occupation, which is more in line with the place he said he worked at. So Ray's just screaming out what you do, where you work. And you watch Carlos's face just going like, don't just again, I don't think he's trying to get I don't think he's trying to hurt Carlos, but it's like Carlos clearly doesn't just want this out on every show. I work here, I do this. I work here, I do this. You say that enough. It'd be like if you guys found out that I work at the Apple Store at Fashion Show Mall. It's like eventually one of you motherfuckers is going to be on vacation in Vegas or visiting Vegas or live in Vegas, and you're going to go, I'm going to the Apple Store at the Fashion Show Mall, and I'm going to see if Patrick's working this shift. Take some video of him working, look at him helping people with their iPads. And I wouldn't want that footage to leak out. That's why I work in the back. But I'm just watching, like, Carlos Danger just sitting there going, like, Carlos said, hold on, what did Carlos say? In truth. Always in truth, please. In truth, I got pissed at Ray because we've talked about my job and he got it wrong. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't listen to other people. Carlos, I watched you pull up that clip of me the other day and play it to Ray. It was a minute and a half long. After the clip come down, you asked him a question and he was like, huh, what? And you were like, did you watch the clip? And he's like, no. It's like up on his screen, on his show, full screen. He's not even watching it or paying attention to it. And he has the nerve to yell at the chat to not have side discussions. Ray, other people can have more than one discussion and carry on other threads of thought. We know you can't. But don't put that template of brainwave activity onto us. I can talk to Carlos and present to a show. I can look over and go, oh, they're talking about Tom Petty's new album, and still carry on with my show. Tom Petty has a new album? He's been dead for 6 years. This is why I think Ray is on the spectrum, his inability to notice social cues. Yeah, he just doesn't listen. I have no doubt that him and Carlos had a whole discussion about his job off air, and it went right out the other side of Ray's ear. He doesn't listen. We all know Carlos works at Target. He was the one that was helping Ray DeVito when you were talking to him about computer-related purchases. Yeah, I don't know. I saw Patrick at Popeyes on the Strip. Is there a Popeyes on the Strip? Being surprised Ray did something stupid is like being surprised the alligator you've been poking for an hour bites you. Well, honestly, if you poke an alligator for an hour and it hasn't bitten you yet, you would be a little surprised. Maybe he's mentally disabled. Carlos works in human trafficking. I thought everyone was aware. Yeah, I don't know. I just like, and by the way, hey, Carlos, knock it off. Trying to encourage Ray to contact me. Every fucking night now, Ray texts me a link to his show. Every night. Every night. Hey, Ray, I'm not coming on your show. Ever. Ever. Stop texting me going, hey, just a heads up, I haven't gotten that package yet with the hats. He's texting me that. I didn't send it. I was getting ready to, and then you fucking went off. So I never sent you shit. Eat my asshole. I'm not interested in the link. Tell him to knock it off, Carlos. Every night. Sending me the link. Having him call me on the phone. I'm not interested. In what? Coming on with Ray? I understand that you need help falling asleep at night, Carlos. I don't. I don't need to call into Ray's show and have him lull me with sweet nothings. I want Carlos Danger to be my disappointed father, said Dirty Dalish. You're an OnlyFans girl. I imagine you already have one of those. Come on. Got her. Patrick Michael, love the program. God bless. Every day. Every day. Every day, the link. Every day, the link. Ray, delete my number. Every day. Every day I call the link. Hey, I didn't get my package yet. You ain't getting a package. You're more likely to get a Christmas present from your dead mom and dad than me. That was too far. That was too far. I apologize. I'll tell you what, I started out this whole thing loving Carlos Danger, and the more I see Carlos Danger interact with Ray, same guy. I don't know. Maybe Carlos is the bad one. Get a real job, Ray. Comedy. Oh, where did it go? Fuck. Block him. Yeah, we got to block Carlos. Oh, my God. Reconsider this, Pat. You're making a bad career move. Respect Ray. You're out of your mind if you think I respect Ray. You're out of your mind. I'm not mad at Ray. I don't really have a fight with Ray. I've forgiven Ray. But I'm not stupid. I know he'll do it again tomorrow. He does it all the time. Carlos, the last time you were talking to him about the incident with me, he told the way he told that story, you know that's not the way it happened. He told that story that he went on MLC and was saying the video is real, and then Bob was saying, no, my video is fake. So he was like, fine, it's fake. Fine, I guess it's fake. No. You went on from the beginning screaming that it was fake. Melton put up a fake video. He went on there screaming and adamant that he knows it was fake. Go back and watch the show. He never had the contention that it was real and then Bob pressured him. That's what he told you on the last show. He makes shit up. So when you go like, do you accept Ray's apology? It's like, sure, but I don't think he even knows what he's saying. He doesn't even understand what happened. He has no clue why I'm mad. Melton hates me because I didn't know if the video was real or false. Yeah, I don't hate you because you don't know something. I hate you because you don't know shit and you run around screaming, I know for a fact that video is fake. That's what a fucking idiot does. That's what an idiot does. And by the way, never to this day has put the words together to say, here's what I did, here's why it was wrong, and I'm sorry. He said I'm sorry. He's revisited what he did, but he gets it wrong. Oh, he's mad I didn't know what the video was. He's mad that I didn't know if the video was real. It's like, ugh. So no, Ray's forgiven. I have no problem with you, Ray. I'm not after you. I'm not trying to badmouth Ray. We're not after Ray. But I'm not going to respect Ray. Ray doesn't know what's going on. Ray is switched off. If Ray could ever look at me and say, Patrick's upset because of this that I did, and I'm sorry, that was wrong. Here's why that was wrong. Maybe. But I've yet to hear word boo about it. Every time he talks, it's Melton's just mad because I didn't know whether the video is real or not. And it's like, sorry, I don't know. It's like, that's not it. Liar. From Lee. The Machine review. It's finally here. So I saw it. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't good either. It was very predictable in both plot and writing. Bert Kreischer is not a good actor, but I didn't expect him to be great. The jokes are extremely safe, and the flashbacks to young Bert are very cringe. The tropes are so played out that it makes you squirm in your seat. Don't squirm. These are new seats. Mark Hamill was just going through the motions. There were at least 3 times I chuckled. It wasn't completely painful to sit through. It was just meh all the way through. Can we really hope for more these days? Pre-pandemic, it's a 4 out of 10. Post-pandemic, it's a 5. 5 out of 10. Review from Lee for The Machine. Do you concur? Better or worse? What's your stance? It's probably what I would say. I'd probably say it's probably like a feel-good summer action comedy movie. I know it's fun to just hate everything. This is where that positivity comes in, James Banks, but you couldn't wait for it. I imagine nobody in the sphere of my voice could do any better. And but it's not doing well, right? People are saying it may not even earn. The chat's saying 1.5 out of 10, 0 out of 10. Would love to see the Russian mob shake Bert down. Bart Crystals is the modern George Carlton. The machine sucks. Haven't seen it. Vomit, vomit, vomit. Chad snuck into the machine because he's broke. I've seen a couple people say that. Is that true? Did Chad sneak into the machine? I heard it earned $100. Yeah, I heard. Did you heard? Now the BS show is starting. Everybody's running over to the BS show. Could somebody please tell me in as little, most direct way as possible, a few words as possible, what's happening with Bob Levy's pool? So Tuesday, I think we caught a little bit of it. Bob comes on the BS show and says it was all a bit. It was all a joke. He never had a pool. Meanwhile, there were some photos shared of a pool, and we've heard machines digging live during MLC in the afternoon. Then it came out that like there actually is a pool, but he did miss the deadline. So that he is digging a pool. And then it came out that I guess he paid both the bets to Chad and to Jim Florentine. He bet both Chad and Jim Florentine $1,000 the pool would be dug. And unless I have this wrong, someone catch me up because I'm really not positive on what happened. He took it back, said the pool was real, but he did not hit the goal of having the pool done by Memorial Day. So from what I understand, he paid Jim Florentine the $1,000, and he also paid Chad $200 and Pat Dixon $800 because Chad said, "Give Pat Dixon my $800." But then for some reason, Jim Florentine gave $800 of his $1,000 winnings to Chad. Do I have it right? Do I have it right? Bob Levy paid out both bets, $1,000 each, but gave $800 from Chad's payout to Pat Dixon. And then Florentine took $800 and made that up to Chad by giving him $800 of his bet. Spaghetti Tooth John said that is correct. So Bob Levy sent Chad $200. Is that confirmed? Bob Levy sent Pat Dixon $800, Chad $200, and Florentine $1,000. Is that correct? Jim Florentine supposedly gave Tukey $1,600 yesterday. Okay, I'm not looking for bits. I'm sure that was a very funny bit on Tukey's show that you were watching. Focus here. For 1 minute, I need you to all be real and focus. You have it all wrong, but nobody really gives a shit. Okay, so if I have it all wrong, even though 7 people are saying it's right, I really need, all the bits to just pause for a minute. The Tukey 1,600, believe me, it's a hoot. Could someone explain? Borgenson got $1,000 too. So the only person who doesn't the only person who doesn't get a lesson out of this is Chad. So everyone is saying you are right. You are right. Okay. So is this true? Borgenson got $1,000 from Bob. Florentine got $1,000 from Bob. Bob really sent Chad $200? Could somebody write that out in a chat and say, yes, Chad got $200 from Bob. And Pat Dixon got $800 from Bob. Now, do we know if that's true or is this a bit? And then why would Florentine just give Chad $800 to make Chad whole, to make sure Chad gets his full $1,000? Now, somebody in the chat said there was only one payment, $1,000, $800 to Pat Dixon, $200 to Chad. Now, we know that's not true, what you just said, because we've all seen Chad hold up the receipt of Florentine paying Chad $800. So we know you're out of it. No, there was only one payment. Nope, you are wrong. You are wrong. Chad got $200 from Bob. He confirmed it. This is all on Bob's word. Bob gave Chad $200. Bob gave Florentine $1,000. Florentine gave Chad $800. And Pat Dixon got his $800. And Borgenson got the $1,000. That's wild. So Bob kept his word and paid out $3,000 for this pool bet, on top of being late on having a pool. Holy shit. Holy shit. So yeah, everybody seems mad at Florentine, supports Chad. Who knows why? Who cares? It's not nobody's business that Chad and Florentine are friends. Great. Great. The bit was that the pool was fake and Bob was moving. Yeah, I understand that was a bit. But the fact that they really paid, and Logging Road King says there's likelihood that no money was exchanged. So now you're saying even the transaction between Florentine and Chad is fake? You're saying Chad faked the receipt for receiving $800 from Florentine, and that even that's fake? So Pat Dixon's lying, Borgenson's lying, Florentine's lying, and Chad's lying. No one got any money, but everybody's saying Bob made them whole for fun? Do you understand what happens when we tell little lies? Do you understand? And Dime Card says Chad would have never paid one dime. That's why I was okay with Bob flaking on the bet. Chad, A, doesn't have $1,000, and B, if Chad had $1,000, Chad wouldn't have $1,000. Chad's dumb. Chad made $2,000 off YouTube last month and went out and immediately bought a $2,500 laptop. Chad's dumb. Chad made $2,000 last month and immediately went out and bought a $2,500 laptop, hired a personal trainer, and now is addicted to like saunas and cryo chambers. He held up his little calendar yesterday. Again, this is why we have to stop making fun of Chad. I want to give you examples. We're dealing with a retard. We're dealing with a guy. It's not even fun to pick on him anymore. He's emotionally hurt, lashing out, and functionally retarded. He's like, I got a massage later, and then a personal training session, then I'm doing a sauna, then I have a cryo chamber all this afternoon. Don't believe me? Here's proof. And he holds up like his Hello Kitty Lisa Frank day journal, calendar, agenda, and it's empty. There's nothing on Wednesday. There's nothing on Friday. There's nothing on Saturday. Every weekend is empty. And just in that afternoon yesterday, it was written massage, sauna. He had like 4 things. He's like workout, tanning, sauna, massage, cryo chamber. First of all, sauna and cryo are not recommended in the same day. That's just bad form. You shouldn't be doing, those are not recommended treatments back to back. You shouldn't be going from a sauna into a cryo on the same day. That's not good. Everybody's saying Chad's calendar was set. But also he held that up as like proof. Yesterday he was getting $5 donations on Venmo and he was holding them up like, I got $5 from beloved Chatter. See? It's like, what? Cut to last week. Remember last week? This is not a bit. Look it up. It's on his show. I just got a $100 Venmo. I wish I could show you guys. So you can show the $5 ones, but not the $75 and $100 ones. Okay. Day full of shocking the system. Ugh, more negativity. I don't think these guys paid anybody anything. They don't have that much money to start with. Jim told Bob that it wasn't his place to pay Pat Dixon the money, so Jim felt bad and sent $800 to Chad. Yeah, Chad told Bob to pay it to Pat, and then he paid it to Pat, and then Chad went, "You didn't talk to me. You didn't tell me." Because Chad would have never given the $800 to Pat. Chad would have never, once he had that in his account, he would have never handed that over to Pat. 100% Chad is the kind of guy who would weasel out of paying a bet. Now, look, you make a bet, you should keep a bet. But I would never make a serious bet with Chad because he does not without the money going to a escrow. Somebody's got to hold that money. And you act like Chad's got 1,000. Chad either has $100,000 or no money. I haven't decided. I can't figure it out. But he either has no money or he has $100,000 in the bank. AMM the Great says, I sent him a private Venmo for $2. He lied about the amount. He said it was 10 and briefly flashed the phone. I believe it. I believe it. I don't know. We'll be watching. Florentine's the only one that has cash. The grift shark, no money is my guess. Now this guy's a physical therapy expert. I mean, you don't have to be a physical therapy expert to know you're not supposed to go from a sauna into a cryo chamber. I mean, I'm sorry. Am I not supposed to have general knowledge? I'm pretty sure that's not how those treatments work. You got to sweat all those toxins out of you and then freeze them around you into a hard candy shell. Even Citizen M, one of the biggest trolls in the universe, says Chad would have never paid that bet. He would have tried to weasel out of it any way possible. And that's true. Like, I really believe that. He'd come up with a reason. Melton's not a good person. He's not on the up and up. I don't have to pay. I had a girlfriend who did this to me. I loaned her $1,000. She was in trouble. And we broke up. And she said, oh, you hurt me when we broke up, so I don't have to pay you back for that. She's famous. She's doing very well now. She makes a lot of good money. Would never cross her mind to throw me that $1,000 back. And if I ever brought it up, she would laugh and laugh. But that's what women do. They're emotional thinkers. He hurt me, so therefore I don't. This thing that I said. By the way, even when I gave her the money, I was like, even if we break up, you owe me the $1,000. Yes, you're saving me. Thank you so much. The minute you're hurt, bets are off. It's a very emotional way of dealing with adult problems. It's actually good to go from a sauna to a cold plunge. Okay. I didn't realize you were Nordic. So just to give those are hundreds and hundreds of dollars worth of treatments. I'm pretty sure Chad has a free membership for a lifetime at Equinox because of a lawsuit. That's what somebody said. He used to live in a building. There was an Equinox, and they had a big falling out, and they offered Chad free membership for life, and he was like, deal! Like Kramer and that coffee lawsuit and Seinfeld. She had to see you naked. She earned the $1,000. Maybe you're right. Chad's perpetually hurt. A cold plunge is not cryotherapy. Way different. Look, you tell me, but I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to go from sauna to cryotherapy. Either way, that's a full afternoon of treatments at an Equinox, which is a nice gym. So you're talking about a massage, tanning. Chad tanning. You live in Florida. Massage, tanning, sauna, cryo. A minimum $100 a treatment. That's $400 worth of stuff in an afternoon. This guy, again, he's one of these guys. He had a little money coming in. He immediately went and blew it all on a laptop he didn't need. He immediately upped his lifestyle to personal trainers and saunas and all that kind of stuff. Hello.
Hey, Patrick. How are you?
How are you?
Good. This is W Man.
W man with the surgical neck replacement. How did that go?
Yeah, the fat neck. I had a little bit of anxiety going into it, but
yeah, it sounds like sounds like they took part of it out. And now you can't talk.
I have a
I'm kidding.
I have a disability.
I'm kidding.
Oh. I wanted to ask you, where do you think Chad should go from here? Because everyone just seems to be against him now. So you just like change course?
I mean,
maybe
he had his moment last week where, you know, there's a time for contrition. It's like there's times you got to eat shit if you're a human. I'm coming on today. I'm apologizing to beloved chatter. I lost, you know, I was flustered at the end of Tuesday's show. It's 100%. You can see it. I'm letting you know the reason. I thought I'd fucking fucked up with this guy who had been nothing but supportive of my show. I could give two shits about who was the guy that we just, James Banks. You know, look, but this is a real legit guy, genuine guy. I got to eat a little shit.
Right.
Now, Chad needs to eat some shit, but Chad doesn't ever eat shit. He's always winning. He's steel toe. It's like steel toe's one of the most pathetic figures in this world because like he literally is just lying to himself over and over and over again. Chad's becoming that. And until he like Chad wants you to think he's a working, headlining pro comic in demand. It's just You're not in that world. No one knows who you are. You're a nothing, nobody. He wants to say this about me, like, guys, go look at Patrick's videos before all this started. He had 100 views a video. It's like, that's not true. It's not true. I mean, we were up to, look, it was a third. It was a fourth of what it is now. But, you know, it wasn't 100 views a video. That's so fucking bullshit. And also, if you want to play this game, go back and look at Chad's videos before this all started. It was way less than what I had. It was way less. You talk about a guy with nothing going on. And by the way, my Patreon numbers, which is not Patreon, it's just the Overdose, my website. Go join. Since I quit my day job in January 2010, I have never not made a living from this podcast. Ever. It has never ceased to pay my bills. And in some ways, I saved up money, bought a house with it, and am fine. So Chad doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. We started doing shows on YouTube live and in full swing in 2021, I believe. So all these, I just let the hate roll over me. It's like, wow, he's been on YouTube since 2005 and he only has 8,000 followers. It's like, YouTube didn't exist then. It's like, so your story doesn't make any sense. Chad should just say, I'm sorry. I did fuck up. I did lie about a bunch of people. I did lash out. Chad doesn't have any memory of anything that's happened with me and him other than Patrick turned on me. And it's like, that's just not true. It's not fact. And Bob gave him nothing but good advice, and he just keeps, forming this new memory that Bob gave me bad advice. Bob tries to hurt me. It's like, that isn't true, no matter how much you say it.
Right. It was Bob's idea for him to do Kumia's Cucks.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know what the answer is, but him doubling down and trying to be this mud shark now, it's like, we're all laughing at you. You ain't a shark. You got no teeth.
Yeah.
So
I feel bad. I feel bad for the guy because I don't know. It's just everyone is dogpiling him, and
no one's dogpiling him. He treated everyone like shit. There's a difference. It's like driving around town and shooting a bunch of people. And then all those people come to your house and you say they're dogpiling. It's like, no, you went around and picked fights with all these people and now they're at your doorstep. That doesn't mean they're dogpiling. Kevin's beef with Chad is not my beef. Bob's beef with Chad is not my beef. My beef with Chad is not their beef. And you could say that about everyone in Chad's life. Everyone is upset at Chad for their own reasons. Are we all making it up? Did we all get together and coordinate? No, it all happened at different times. It all happened at different thresholds. I put up with a lot more than KB. Bob put up with a lot more than KB. I put up with more than Bob. He's pissing everyone off in his own time for his own reasons. So it's not a pile-on. Like, it's just not.
Right. Well, I'm new to this whole universe. I've only been around for a little bit. I heard like a year ago, like he got into it with Kevin Brennan before. I wasn't around for that, but
yeah, that was the weekend I met him when that whole fallout happened.
Yeah, I was around for Steel Toe. I do think Steel Toe deliberately started shit with him.
Well, Steel Toe clearly like forms alliances for ulterior motives. You know what I mean? Like Steel Toe wants to be on Cumia, so of course he started. You know, if you go back, Steel Toe used to pile on Gino and stuff. Well, now he realized, oh, I got a chance to get on Cumia, so I'll get on Cumia. But then also for a moment he thought he could work things out with Opie, so you know he started like sucking up to Opie, and then Opie rejected him. So it's like, fuck you, Opie. I never want to be there anyway. Cumia rules, and it's like there's no loyalty. And look, you work with Opie. I put out a video about Opie, but I still chat with Opie here and there in DMs. And I hope that at some point Opie and I will be on a show together. I'm not going to hide away from what I said. I'd like for us to talk about it. You know, it'd be cool.
Yeah, that would be really cool to see. All right, man. I just wanted to call and talk to you for a minute. I'll hang up and listen.
Yeah, did you hear Chad yesterday, by the way, said he wants you to help him with stuff?
No, I didn't hear that.
I think Chad said yesterday he wants you to do all his graphics and videos. So
I'm pretty decent at video. I got a long way to go. I got a lot to learn yet, but graphics is I have a hard time with graphics.
Yeah, it's tough. I don't know.
Like
Chad's got to have a show. Chad's got to have a show before he worries about graphics. You know, this honestly, constant idea that like he said he's going to team up with Opie and they're going to do a show together. Then last week he's like, I got a new afternoon show concept that I'll be releasing. Then this week it's like, well, scrap that new afternoon show concept. I'm back to streaming Mudshark Loves Misery every day. It's like, well, which is it?
Yeah, honestly, dude, your intros to your shows, that's where I want to be.
Well, that's all just stock After Effects garbage. All right, we're not going to talk graphics. I'm glad you're better. Sure. We'll talk later.
Yeah, man, take care.
Later. That's W-Man in the chat. We wish him a speedy recovery from neck surgery. That cannot be pleasant or feel great. This is how manipulative Chad is. He gets people feeling sorry for him. Hold on. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
I honestly was trying to call into Melton, and I think I called Corey by accident.
Nope.
Oh. Hello, Pat. How are you, sir?
All right. First of all, the fact that you got Corey energy off of me, I had to ban your number, and I don't even know who this is, but we should never speak your name again. We should give out your number, dox your family, your mom's work, your dad's PayPal.
Corey's show yesterday was a fright. I mean, it's frightfully boring, but I said yesterday on Wordless Wednesday that you have to do something about Ray does the clicking with the mouth all the time. Every show.
I haven't picked up on it, but I do notice that he constantly like licks and bites.
But can you explain, like, when you first get onto the stream, you don't need to take a drink right there. You just had all day to drink. Wait 30 minutes in, 40 minutes in. It's like he gets on the air and he's clearly nervous. He starts gulping beverages. It's
no, I do the same thing. I drink a lot during a show.
Yeah, but not the first second. Every time Ray gets on, the first thing he does on MLC and everywhere is Drake. But he does the clicking every time. It's too much. You and Carlos will give him a free pass. It's outrageous.
I honestly haven't really noticed, but I'll start paying attention.
All right. Okay.
Will do.
Well, it's all going well. It's all going well, sir. So thank you.
Thank you for listening, and I appreciate your even tone and kind demeanor.
Well, I think it's hard with, you're an organized, smart guy. These other guys aren't. I mean, what are you going to do?
I mean,
Chad is not organized.
No one has ever talked about me like that, and I find that insulting.
Ray is not, like I said yesterday too, Ray could get more money doing nothing than what he's doing now. So what do you do about that? He insists on doing this business that's not profitable. Okay. What do? You just got to do your own thing.
Fair enough. New caller. Hello.
Yeah, man, a sauna is about 150 degrees. So the real ballers like Daddy, you do go into cryo right after, which is about negative 130, shocks the system, burns the calories, and you look as good as I do, baby cakes.
So what makes the dick so big, Earl?
I mean, that can't be done by anything other than the rhythmic, seismic vibrations of your mom and dad boning 54 years and 9 months ago.
Let's be honest, because I got, when I did get sent that picture of your dick, I didn't really stare at it for, a few minutes, but not crazy. How big are we talking here? Like, be honest. Don't oversell it. Don't do, like what are we talking? 8, 9?
10 in the right mouth.
10. No bit. No bit. What are we dealing?
I've never measured it. I have no idea.
Every guy has measured it.
I swear on the future album sales of Rat.
Next time when I see you, we're gonna do it with my throat.
Hey man, a hole's a hole after 2 a.m.
It's already got the lines drawn in it and everything.
I mean, let's just say most women left my condo with a smile on their face.
Right, and a Band-Aid in their gash.
And I'm still banned by Zumach, the only supporter the guy had publicly, and he took me out.
What's crazy is, like, he said that he blocked you as an accident. He's like, no, I blocked Earl by accident. I was on a block bender. It's like, stop going on block benders, teen girl. Like, what a fucking idiot. Who blocks people? What a fucking girl.
I had a deal in place. I get nothing out of him going back on MLC. Bob and I worked out a temporary probationary type structure where every 2 weeks he would get more privileges, and then I'm blocked for trying to help him. Get out of here.
Same
dude,
with me.
I gotta go.
He thinks I'm not.
I gotta go.
All right, later.
No, I gotta capitulate, and then I'm gonna go to sleep.
Oh, sorry. All right, later, Earl. Yeah, he does. Everyone who tries to help him, he just shits in their mouth. He still has a few people sending him money. Like that AMM the Great said, he sent him $2 and he lied and said he sent him 10. I think it's drying up because at some point it's like, I can't follow your narrative and I don't understand why I'm supporting you anymore. It's like, hold on, am I giving you money because you lost? If this is Buzzard Bob,
Order in advance at pinkboxdonuts.com.
That's my family's business. If you're in Vegas, check out Pink Box Donuts. Now with a new location at the airport. My family runs it. They're the best donuts. What was I saying? Fuck. I can't even remember now. I can't even fucking remember. I'm lost. Hello?
Yes, how do you like that?
No. Stop doing it. We'll just stop taking your call, Buzzard. If you try to connect me to 30 calls and like I hang up every time, take the hint. It's not a good bit. It was fun yesterday when it was wordless. Today I've got so many words. We may run out of time. Patrick looks like a guy I would definitely take a donut recommendation from. Hello? This is what I've been saying. I don't know what I was talking about. Basically, Chad's fucked. Fuck Chad. But yeah, you can't help the guy. And I imagine if you donate to him now, you don't even know why you're doing it anymore. You're kind of like, go Mud Shark, I guess. Even though it's like all trolls, almost certainly. Every chat he puts up that he thinks is like a real fan, everyone knows these are trolls. Everyone. He's so out of it. He's like, people tell him, like, you're funnier than Bob, you're winning. And he's like, yeah, I am winning. You know, I am funnier than Bob. I made the show funnier. It's like, Chad, you've never made the show funnier. You were literally there to be shit on. It's why I'm there. It's why everyone's there. It's a sounding board for shit. Ray was giving some background about your radio history the other day. It's like, you lucked into a radio job. You didn't go anywhere with it. You'd never made any traction. You were on a popular show. There's no, let's hear your air check. Let's hear all the great Chad bits from back in the day. Play it. Any pro broadcaster has an air check. Play your air check. Play it. Let's hear all that good old classic Zumach gold. No, I think you lucked into a job after college. You're toxic as fuck. Everyone realized it and has turned on you. You don't get to do this pile-on thing. No one believes that except for the people who are still under the Zumach control. Zumach brain control. Everyone's piling on me. Did Kumia pile on you when you lied about the eye? Did Steel Toe pile on you when you didn't immediately dispel the Stonies guy? Again, you let people think, for as much people want to pile on me, he's the only one who knew that wasn't true and could have immediately dispelled those rumors. You take things nuclear with Steel Toe. You take things nuclear with Bob. You take things nuclear with Kevin. You trying to take things nuclear with me. I don't give a shit. It's going to come out. When you go up against real motherfuckers, you can't do anything. I don't care. What are you going to do? Strike my channel? What a tough guy. I have people for that. No one's scared of you. You've accomplished nothing. You add nothing. You don't make the show better in any sense other than the fact that, like Corey Adam, people, it's just super chat magnet for shitting on you. Yeah, I like the show, but they bring up the sauna thing and just keep shitting on my stepdad stuff. It's that's what you bring up to get laughs when you're on, and then when they keep the jokes going about it, you don't like it. That's what you are. You're the guy with the stepdad and the dead brother, and that's what you brought to the table. There's no, and I mean no, evidence of you going on a show from Pat Dixon to Kumia to Ron Bennington. Again, you brag about being on Ron Bennington, one of the greatest broadcasters of all time. E-Rock said it's because no other show would let you up, and they would bring you up to just feel sorry for you at XM. No one wanted you. There are no memorable Chad moments. There's no best of reel. There's no thought. There's no bit. You're Ray. You go live and you go, what's up? And you what? Talk about sports? Okay. Men do that everywhere without recording it and calling it a podcast. Tell me again about the ability. Tell me again about, we know it's not podcasting. You can't go 40 minutes. You get tuckered out and eat string cheese. You can't do it. You can't fill time. And don't bring up your radio days to me again where you get to take a break every 8 minutes to play a song or run some ads. You had notoriety around town because you were giving out concert tickets and running contests and driving around a vehicle with the station logo on the side until you crashed it into a tree because you're a dysfunctional alcoholic with lots and lots of mommy and daddy issues. And you know what? This would be mean to anyone else But fuck you. Fuck you. You are never sorry. You lash out at everyone. You lie about everything. You try to control every aspect of your existence, but we can all see through it, Chad. You're like you're just lying to you. Do you think we think you're a successful working comic? Keep saying it, I guess. I've worked more than Kevin this year. Kevin doesn't work. That carries as much weight as Kevin going, I don't see your Star Search appearance. They don't have that show anymore, old man. No comic ever going forward shall be on TV. So drop the metric you use for success. How many times you've been on TV? TVs won't exist soon. There is no observable metric by which you are a successful comedian other than the fact that you have a dry bar special. You do not work full weekends anywhere unless it's featuring for a pittance, for a few $100s. This is not make a living money. This is up there with Corey. It's like Corey doesn't make a living doing comedy. No matter what he tells you, I don't care what he says. I don't work at Chipotle. I'm a full-time comedian. No, you aren't. I don't know what you're doing, but it ain't that. It ain't that. So everybody who keeps sending in $5 to Chad every day when he begs for PayPal's, fine. But I know, I see it happening in the chat. People are starting to go like, why? Hold on. This was for legal fees, but now it's for just to pay your bills. You can't go, I need legal fees to fight Kevin. He's taking money out of my kids' mouths. And then go, I got a sauna and a masseuse and a cold plunge and a cryo chamber and I'm getting a suntan bed. It's like, oh, the deluxe package down at the casino spa? Then why am I sending you $5 for legal money again? What's going on? So he's a victim, but he's also on the attack. He's in dire need of your money for legal support, but also he's got to wrap the show up because he's got a massage spa, cryo, sauna later. It's like, what are we to believe? Maybe we believe this. Email last week from one Bradley Thacker. Hi, Patrick. Just wanted to thank you for being one of the only people holding Chad Zumock accountable and no longer enabling his bullshit that has been going on for 2 decades now. I have known Chad since 2002. He will and does deny this. We did a lot of shows in Ohio and on the road with Jim Florentine. I did stand up for close to 15 years, leaving it all behind in 2016. I was sick of having shitty credit, shitty apartments, shitty relationships, etc. I've really been identifying with what you've been saying about stand-up. It's all exactly why I left. I realized I wasn't setting the world on fire and focused on an actual career path where I am now married and own a home. Congrats. Regardless, I've been after Chad for years after discovering what a shitty person he truly is. He stole gigs from me and others here in Ohio. He spread rumors about everyone and was a cancer on the Ohio comedy scene. He had to leave Ohio. No one liked him anymore. He filed false CPS claims about another comedian because he was jealous. I don't even imagine that. Chad will say I was unsuccessful at comedy, but I was one who toured with the Killers of Comedy, Hedberg. I had a relationship with Roddy Piper, and it drives Chad insane constantly. Chad is scared of me no matter what he says. I was the one showing up at his Zoom court appearances, and yes, he did leave his camera on and change in front of the whole court. I was in your chat yesterday. Chat needs to be held accountable and go away forever. He gets chance after chance. He is a terrible person, and there is stuff about him he doesn't even know, There's stuff about him that isn't even out there because they are terrified of him and he doesn't want all his behavior to start again. He is a piece of shit. He is a terrible person and there is stuff about him that isn't even out there because they are terrified of him. Send it to me. I'm not terrified of anybody and I'll put it out. Send it to me. Also, we don't know, we don't know if this is real. I've been told this Brad Thacker guy doesn't know Chad that well, and this is like a troll he does to Chad everywhere Chad goes. On every show Chad goes on, Brad Thacker reaches out and does this to Chad. And then Chad goes crazy going, I don't even know that guy. I don't know why he does this. That's very funny either way. Don't send Chad money. Send him bottles of vodka. Encouragement is the best support. When Corey claimed he was a full-time comedian yesterday, KB and Bob were like, you don't do anything else? And he kind of looked at the screen and he said, yeah, okay, buddy, whatever you think. It's like, you know how you know? He's in an alleyway signing up for Kill Tony. That's an open mic. It's like, say what? It's like Ray thinking the Legion of Skanks sit up and adjust their collars when he walks in a room. Oh, Ray DeVito's here. It's like, no. Imagine trolling Patrick and then showing up at the event, the same event as at 6'5", 300 in Rage. Okay, I've apologized. Take the room or give the room. You own me. You happy? I'm an idiot. I'm a loser. Idiot people who donate their money to Chad deserve to have Chad steal their credit card info. Yeah, he said so. Chad's doing merch. The shirts will be available Friday. And you have to email him or Venmo him to get a shirt. Again, it's fine, and I'm not telling anybody to not do that. But look what happens when this guy has your info. Your name, your number, your address, any other info about you. If he thinks you slight him, he will come for you. He will try to give out your shit or say he's going to give out your shit, lie about giving out your shit, maybe say he's going to give it, not give it publicly, give it privately to people behind the scenes. Calling CPS on people, that is low. People weaponize that shit and really disrupt the lives of perfectly fit parents. If Chad did that, he's the worst than we thought. Patrick reads anonymous letters. Cringe. This one's special, But I will read anonymous letters, yeah. I read anonymous chat lines, too. Disco Bob. It's called a show. Broth Boy Aaron. Chad allegedly called CPS on someone. I don't know if that's true. But Corey had his phone out and was going live like a somebody while at the back of the queue. Right? I mean, he was walking up to people awkward as fuck. People didn't want to talk to him. There's no scenario, whatever. I'm not here to shit on Corey. It's like Ray does a more entertaining show than Corey, and Ray has nothing to offer. But at least Ray kind of stumbles and stammers for an hour. Corey has nothing. I'm not kidding. There's nothing. This is a guy who's on his third month of trying to hit watch hours. It's like, there's a reason. Yeah, thousands of watch hours every day on this channel. And he's over there like, one day I'll hit 3,000 watch hours. One day, if I just keep streaming trains and garbage. Ski Mask was on WATP talking about Chad trying to fuck with his girlfriend. Chad fucks with people on IRL constantly. Yeah, I mean, he's a piece of shit. That's why it's like, again, Chad, come fuck with my life. See if I give a fuck, and see if you don't get fucked right back. I'm like, out for the bit, for the joke, for the live stream, I will come knock on your door. We all know what happens. You shit your pants and beg for people not to come. We all know that's what happens. So I got friends in Tampa. I got places to stay. I could probably pick up a gig. I'll come say hi to my old comedy pals. Johnny B. We'll do a show. And I'll stream me coming to your house and knocking on your door and you being like, is that my neighbor? I should keep it down. And being like, no, it's Patrick. I'm here. Remember all those fucking things you said about me that were complete bullshit? Say it now on the camera. Tell everybody the truth. We all know you'll just shit yourself. I'm sure Crumb Bomb is better informed than me. I don't know what that's about. That's crosstalk, and we don't allow that here. Stevie Lou, $1.99. Brad Thacker is successful multiverse Ray DeVito. What? I'm not in the gay world as much as Melton pulling a Jesse PS about what? Is that Jesse PS say he's going to go to Chad's? I'm not trying to. This isn't a threat. I'll just go there to show that you ain't tough. You aren't going to do shit. I'm not going to beat you up either. I'm just going to knock on your door live streaming and make you go, I was trying to, I don't know, man. You're a fucking asshole. Kevin Brennan would be a bitch to ever take you back. Bob Levy would be a bitch to ever take you back. I'd be a bitch to ever take you back. And I ain't no bitch. It's never happening, Chad. It's never happening. You have no honor. Your word is worth nothing. You have no honor, no trust, no leg to stand on. Good luck with Florentine. And you know, I like Florentine. Florentine seems nice. I'm sure Florentine hates me after this. I don't care. You fuck me over, it's over. It's over. I couldn't trust you if I tried. All you do is lie and lie and lie. Pile on, get fucked. You don't get to go around swatting at all the bees and then just claim that they're all after you. You're a bad guy who cannot get out of his own way. You have horrible instincts, you make horrible decisions, and you can't even keep track of your own bullshit. Are you broke, or do you have 4 appointments this afternoon for massages, suntans, cryotherapy, and saunas? Which is it? Are you broke, or are you headed down to the Apple store to get your brand new MacBook tweaked? Which is it? Are you broke, or could you buy a house next to Carl tomorrow if you wanted? You're a loser and a liar. You ain't got $1, bitch. You couldn't buy an apartment. That's the truth. You couldn't pass a background check. So where do you get off with all this wagging the finger holier than thou shit? Nobody's turned on you. We're just finally telling you, Chad, I've seen your horse shit since I fucking met you. I've just kept my mouth shut because I'm not mean. You seem like a decent guy. You're delusional. It's fucking fine. I don't care that you think you're like part of this cool comedy world. Let you go on and on and on about all your accomplishments. Do you think we could all see? Do you think that all your fans don't see through all your horse shit? There's a reason you're trembling and biting your lip as everyone talks about you. It's insane that you watch MLC where they expose all your truth every day and you have to sit there and just bite your lip and go, yeah. 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 Chew your face off more, idiot. While they just tell everybody what a fucking fraud you are. I could buy a house tomorrow, but also Kevin took my only means of income away. Well, which is it? Are you the mud shark or are you the guy who almost cried on the show? Going after everybody. Fuck you. Come get me. Fuck you. Do something. Play dirty with me, motherfucker. I'll play dirtier. I don't go around pretending to have some crazy code of ethics. Come swinging hard at me. We'll swing hard back. We don't fuck around with coleslaw over here. I'm going to have men at your door. Men, grown ones, big ones, delivering coleslaw. Just wild. But we're getting away from Chad stuff, so, I don't really want to talk about it. Oh, gosh, guys. How do we fucking wrap up a show like this today? We got our last hour we're heading into. Real quick, just another beg. Just another real big beg from me. I see the numbers on this. I see how many people click. I see how many people pre-order. I really mean it. I really mean it. Help me out with this one. How embarrassing if I don't beat Corey Adam at an album sale. This is all I have. I never tell you to come out to shows. I don't have any shows. I don't pretend to still do stand-up. But this is a captured moment in time. $5.99. It's an affordable album. And by the way, if you're a comic friend of mine watching this, please promote. Help me get this out. It's sad to me that I promoted albums on the same label from friends of mine in the past year, and they don't tweet mine out. They don't promote mine out. So I know other comics who have albums coming out with these guys. You don't promote mine, you don't tweet mine, and you want everybody to do yours. Don't hit me up to come on Nobody Likes Onions when you have an album drop. Don't hit me up for that. Because I remember, and I hold super grudges. No, I don't know. But it's like, it is weird. When I promote your album, I know I'm a toxic piece of shit. Nobody wants to send people to Melton. He can't play well with others. He's toxic. That's why he doesn't get booked anywhere. Sure. Then don't come over here to NLO and want to get in front of my thousands of people when you have an album come out. I don't want to hear it. And I see you retweeting it right now, El Horrible. Are you a comic? Do you have an album coming out? No, I do appreciate everyone who does retweet it and share it. If your friends are into stand-up, they like stand-up, it's a $5.99 gift. I think you can gift the album to people. I don't know how any of it works. But I don't put out a lot of stuff. I don't put out a lot of content. This is very professionally done. It's not me. I set up a camera. This is a 4 or 5 camera shoot, professional audio, professional video. It's nice. It's not, I did it myself. It's not garbage. It might be garbage, but it's better than Chad's. I'll promise you that. Hey, Patrick, shouldn't everybody be worried about Chad having access to their credit card? I don't know. If you send Chad your credit card information, I can't help you anymore. AI voice, what do you think?
Can you believe how big a loser Chad Zumach is?
Hey, April, looking good.
We are washing our hands with Chad. Steel Toe is out of the Chad Zumach business. If we hit the goal, the overtime topic will be the latest Chad Zumach drama.
Show up and interview Chad. Bike tires. I still can't order it or a membership. I still can't order it or a membership. You can't order what? I mean, if you have an iPhone, you click 3 clicks after you do this. You know how QR codes work, right? You open your camera and aim it at this, tap the link. I don't know. Black Eyed Sue, you super chatted the other day. It was working fine. You'll figure it out. I will watch and give an honest review. Thank you, Stevie. I appreciate that. That's all I want. Look, you don't have to like it. I know a lot of people just don't like stand-up. We'll get it and say it sucks. Okay. But by the way, if you go like Tom Segura sucks and Bert Kreischer sucks and Bill Burr sucks and Norm Macdonald sucks and Kevin Brennan sucks, it's like, okay. I'm in good company then. I'll take it. I have been gifting the album to people that I hate so they know that I do hate them, that's fine too. That's fine too. If I order the album today, how many days till it arrives? It comes out on June 9th, no matter what. Ian Hawk sent $1.99. I don't know what that's for. Thank you. Just dollars. Yeah, if you tape a penny to your screen, BMG Columbia House will send you 12 free albums, of course. You know how it works. You know how it works. Get real with it. All right, we did that. Oh, that maybe tomorrow. I apologize for that. We covered that. The KC stuff, I'm hoping next week. I'm hoping by the end of the weekend we will have a confirmation from KC that he's going to be coming on this program. Can you hear the AC running in the background of your special like you do on The Day the Laughter Died Part 2? I don't know what that is. The Day the Laughter Died Part 2. People are saying they ordered the special. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's a small thing. It's $5.99. I know it's a pain, and I know like everyone begs you to do their whatever. I haven't released an album in 10 years. So this is whatever, and it's a short one. It's not a big deal. It's just a little bit of dollars. Henrik, Mr. Blue Sky, I tried to pre-order, but it's not available in Norway. I hold the record for the most NOKs given. It is available in Norway. I went over earlier about the problems with iTunes links and stuff. I open up iTunes and search for it, and you'll find it. I promise. It is available worldwide. There's just it's impossible to link to. This is really like a known issue. It's not a bit. It's not like something I've done or a problem with what I'm using or how I'm releasing it. There's a problem with iTunes and Apple Music links. It's like impossible to do because they're like between two ecosystems. It's bad. Jeff Closer, hotel room fund, $1.99. Thank you. Sounds like I'm going to need it. $9.99 for me and Hawk. He's not saying anything. This is upsetting me. First, we had the $1.99 for me and Hawk. Now the $9.99 for me and Hawk. This is silent judgment.
We hit the goal. We hit the goal. I'm retarded and suck at my job. My girdle is extra tight today. This is my life.
That's the first time somebody paid to skip the queue. I didn't select to play that, and it scared the fuck out of me. I gotta hear it back because it startled me so much, but now we can replay them. Isn't this great? You get your money's worth.
We hit the goal. We hit the goal. I'm retarded and suck at my job. My girdle is extra tight today. This is my life.
This is my life. So yeah, thank you for that, Ian Hawk. You're startling me with your silent donations. So knock it off. Jeff Closer reminded me that it's P.O. Box Day. We're gonna go through our P.O. box, and I think we have a package from Jeff Closer in the P.O. box. Coffee is for Jeff Closers. Am I right, everybody? So I do need some sort of jingle. I got to get a P.O. box jingle or jangle. Graphics flying around. You know, we need it to be like, P.O. Box, it's a P.O. Box. We're going to be opening up stuff. P.O. Box, P.O. Box. Better not be hairs from your mouth. P.O. Box, P.O. Box. We're opening it up. It's a P.O. Box. Okay, like a song. Like a cool song that we're going to do. LL Cooley, I can't believe Ian Hawk is still alive after being served by that freaking line at Kill Tony. Ian has been burned into silence. Yeah. Oh, the Hitler Youth guy with the haircut that's very disturbing. Citizen M re-upped for another month. Thank you. Ian Hawk now is doing a 19. Where does this go, Ian? How high do these go? Because I need to know if I can expect to go buy McMuffins this morning. You did a $1.99, didn't say anything. You did a $9.99, didn't say anything. Now we're at $19.99. Where does it go? What are the intervals? Should I be expecting a $49 and then a $99? And then what? What is after a $99? A $2.99? A $3.99? $5.99? Say something. Say something. You know, it's the silence that hurts. It's the saying nothing that hurts. You give me money and you yell at me, I feel like we've completed a transaction. You give me money, you don't say anything? Well, now I feel like I owe you. There's some words that are better left unsaid. 69, that could happen. But when you say nothing, you say it best when you say nothing at all. $4.99. I skipped this one, my bad, but at least you said something. So now I can move on with my life. You said something, I can move on with my life now. Now I feel like we've accomplished something. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the P.O. Box. P.O. Box. We have a P.O. Box, and we'd love you to send stuff in. We'll open it live on the show. I have not gone through this stuff before we brought it to the show. The P.O. Box is Nobody Likes Onions, care of Patrick Melton, 4948 Mountain Vista Street. Number 13932, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89121. Feel free to UPS, FedEx, USPS, any method here to get me your stuff will work. Jeff Closer did not put the unit number 13932 on his package. Caused some confusion. Maybe FedEx made that mistake. I'm not sure, but make sure you write the whole address. Here it is. When you send stuff in. We check the box every week. We'll be bringing it on the show. And I got a package here in my hand from somebody. Very, very aggressive. I've slid it open. I have not even looked. It seems like a lot. Let's go through it. Oh, a note. Oh, boy. All right. Written like a serial killer. What is this, crayon? Hi, Mr. Patrick Melton. Here's a small painting of a sad onion because nobody likes onions. Signed. That's actually not a bad little onion. It's a lot of stuff. It is a thank you for the laughs you have provided while I draw and listen to your show. I've included some comics and stickers for you as well. Do I strike people as a virgin nerd? This is the second time this month somebody sent me stickers and comics. You know, this is like a care package for Stevie Lou. Nerd Crusher #1. Is this a real comic? Rare collector's edition. Get current and back issues of the Blood Desert comic book series here. blooddesert.bigcartel.com or onelastday.storeenvy.com. I love people who don't believe in themselves enough to buy an $8 domain. No, I'm this.this.this/that. It's like, oh, okay. Stevie Lou's like, oh, stop it. It's like, you don't collect comics? You don't collect comics. Somebody said, I don't know where I see stuff. I see so much shit. But someone said about me the other day, oh, Melton's going to pretend like he calls them dolls. He's going to pretend like he doesn't have bobbleheads. And it's like, I don't. I'm 44 years old in November. I don't have an action figure or a dolly or a blanket or comic. I probably have a box of comic books from when I was a kid somewhere. Yes. I couldn't tell you what's in there. I know the most valuable one I have is Spider-Man, the Hobgoblin Revealed issue. That's just in my memory from being a kid. These are in a box. I couldn't find them if I had to for supermarket sweeps. So I didn't mean it as a slight. You collect comic book. I don't. I've included some comics and stickers as well. If you need art, feel free to hit me up. Thanks again for all the hilarity. I don't know if he drew this, but that's crazy if this is like an original drawing. Nerd Crusher. And then there's a bunch of stuff in the back of it. Stickers. I need a drawing. Yeah, I'm looking for art. I need Kevin Brennan, all red, looking like a hot dog on a bicycle for our Hot Diggity Dog shirt. Does that need to be our art contest tomorrow? Comic books are gay. I have one box full of comics. It's fine. This looks like legit. These are like a bunch of stickers from the company, I guess. Blood Desert Comics. This looks like something Brian Johnson would be into. I only say that because that guy looks like Brian Johnson. Also, like Brian Johnson's into comics. Brian, are you watching? Are these valuable? Is this worth anything? Blood Desert Bong? Are we allowed to show that? So yeah, a lot of cool original art and stuff in here, and a comic. I'll keep it. It's in issue 1. This could be valuable someday. So that's nice. Signed Adam Yeater. Yeet. And he drew a little onion. I have visual novels, sir. Okay. That comic book should be called Boner Crusher or something. I have a box of condoms from when I was a kid, but my uncle didn't believe in them. Oh, boy. Comic books are gay. I have one box of comics. I mean, I just mean from like when I was a kid. Not like, again, you go like some of these people's shows, it's like, oh, you keep in your living room in front of your TV, you have your little action figures. Ray, like on a dress, he's 50. He's 50 on his dresser when you walk in his room. Bobbleheads. It's like, yeah, I no one does that. Melton's the biggest Funko Pop collector in the Southwest. Clip it, Bex. I have tons of comic books, baseball cards, and toys. I have an American Splendor comic simply because Harvey Picar was the realest person to ever dabble in showbiz. I believe it. I'm not saying don't have any of that stuff. Having it out like it's the foremost cornerstone of your personality is wacky. Put your toys away. Have your action figures. I have somewhere. I know this is true only because I kept it. I have a Simpsons chess set from when I was, 21. I have a Simpsons Uno card set unboxed,
P.O. box. It's a P.O. box. P.O. let's go. P.O. let's go.
P.O. let's go. P.O. let's go. P.O. box. It's a P.O. box. Wait's in the box. Wet's in the box.
I guess I'll play this other one since I got that one too.
Items in the P.O. box, B.O. in my vertical meat box. Oh, the humanity. I hate my husband scrimping ain't easy.
Jesus Christ. I like that. This could be the jingle.
P.O. Box. It's a P.O. Box. P.O. Let's go. P.O. Let's go.
P.O. Let's go. P.O. Let's go. P.O. Box. It's a P.O. Box. What's in the box? What's in the box?
I wonder if I could do a little effect on that. We could make this really, really pro.
P.O. Box. It's a P.O. Box. P.O. Let's go. P.O. Let's go.
P.O. Let's go. P.O. Let's go. P.O. Box. It's a P.O. Box. What's in the box? What's in the box?
Yeah, I like that. What's in the box? What's in the box? P.O. Box.
Items in the P.O. box, B.O. in my vertical meat box. Oh, the humanity, I hate my husband scrimping ain't easy. Items in the P.O. box, B.O. in my vertical meat box. Oh, the humanity, I hate my husband scrimping ain't easy.
Scrimping ain't easy. I was kidding, Patrick. They're not gay, but I only have 10 comic books at the most. All from 20 years ago. Sisters of Mercy. I think I have an original Seinfeld script, like autographed somewhere. I have, but I have a few Seinfeld things, and I think I have a collector's, all the Seinfelds on DVD unopened, but like, what is that worth on eBay? DVD, grow up. Ray is broke but pays for his cards to be in a lockbox. Didn't he say something about selling some of the cards and going to concerts? It's just like, what? Stop living off your baseball cards. Yeah, I was a big Seinfeld dude. I love Seinfeld. I mentioned Seinfeld a lot. I know people have called me out on that. I don't like, oh no, don't call me out for liking a show. That's good. Keeps it nice and hot, nice and cold. Whatever you're looking for right here in the new Melton in the Morning mug. Stainless steel. This is not plastic. This is steel.
It's a fake video. It's a fake video. Damn you, Patrick. Hey, Ari, will you go on a date with me to Burger King? I have some coupons. Carlos, can I borrow some cash?
I have a first edition Superman's Dead comic. I have almost every version of that comic that came out. That's another one I know I have several of. I have the hardcover edition that has the full art. I have the all black cover one. I think I have 3 or 4 different editions of the Superman's Dead comic, because they did keep releasing different versions of it. You should make a video game where you're Chad's dad and you got to hit Chad instead of his brother or stepdad slapping him. I don't know. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't really know the Chad stepdad story. 25 ounces is that mug Melton in the Morning. Yep, 25 ounces, stainless steel. It does have a plastic top. It's a BPA-free plastic, along with women's shirts, new logo shirts for men, and polo shirt, embroidered polo shirt from Port Authority in the store today. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. Pick something up. Support the show. If you're an Overdose member, you're going to get 15% off automatically. Somebody was having trouble getting that discount the other day. They were logged into a
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, Gash Flap, Red Rocket, Quicken Loans, Fuba, Buy Me a Dildo, Always Saturday, Green Pocket, Blue Flame, MySpace, Tripod, Cashier's Check, K-Cook.
Jesus Christ. One more time with feeling.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, Gash Flap, Red Rocket, Quicken Loans, Fuba, Buy Me a Dildo, Always Saturday, Green Pocket, Blue Flame, MySpace, Tripod, Cashier's Check, K-Cook.
PayPal, Venmo. I love this that I can read them now. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, Gash Flap, Red Rocket, Quicken Loans, Fuba, Buy Me a Dildo, Always Saturday, Green Pocket, Blue Flame, MySpace, Tripod, Cashier's Check, K-Cook.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, Gash Flap, Red Rocket, Quicken Loans, Fuba, Buy Me a Dildo, Always Saturday, Green Pocket, Blue Flame, MySpace, Tripod, Cashier's Check, K-Cook.
So good. So good. Also, B Dabbler, you're watching. I'd love to send B Dabbler some stuff. He's got a big ledge. We need some NLO merch on that ledge. I don't know if B Dabbler wears hats or Tukey. We got to get P. Dabbler and Tukey merched up. I mean, what's it going to take, guys? Also, we're going to get NLO stickers in the store. I'll tell you this now. We used to do this. Kids don't know what a self-addressed stamped envelope is. This is one of my favorite old bits. Send in a self-addressed stamped envelope. Put a couple stamps on it, not just one. And I'll send you some stickers for free. But this was no joke. In 2006, we had kids didn't understand what a self-addressed stamped envelope is. I don't want to do any work. Mail me an envelope with stamps on it, not the envelope you're mailing me. Take an envelope and put some stamps on it. Write it to yourself, the address, and then fold that up and put it in another envelope and mail it to me. When I get it, I take that envelope out, put stickers in it, lick it, and put it back in the mail to you. I don't really lick it. I'm not trying to catch whatever you have. But that's a self-address. You address it to yourself and put postage on it so that I can put stickers in it and send it back to you. Easy peasy. Kids are, I'd get it all the time. I'd just get an envelope sent to me. I'd get an envelope and some stamps sent to me. I'd get an envelope with an address written on it and no stamps. It's like, this is very easy. A self-addressed stamped envelope. Sometimes they would just mail an empty envelope to me. They would mail me send me a letter and nothing would be inside of it. Just mail me an empty it's like, I hope we don't have to go round and round with that. But either way, I hope to put some stickers in the store too. Because that way you can just order them if you want some stickers. You got to get your cards graded these days to sell them. That costs money. The dad could be the beat could be P.O. Box. P.O. Box. Okay, I don't understand what that is, and please don't ever. David Skywalker, never comment again. A few years back, HBO, that HBO show with Dexter being a Piazza, the box set was getting a pretty penny on eBay. What's it called? Dead Like Me. What? Yeah, I gotta stop. Guys, don't ever talk to each other in the chat. But we do have another package today to go through. And this one is, I opened it. I have not looked at anything in it. I'm blown away. Here we go. There's no letter in this one to explain anything. And there's just a roll of toilet paper here. This is not a new roll. It is surprise. There's not little shit stains on it. This will be going straight in my garbage. So great gift. Wet wipes, flushable. Again, these are unopened. Okay. So at least we have that. I'll be brushing my teeth with these after the show. Gloves, dude, gloves. No. I trust everybody. Okay. Speaking of travel mugs, here's another one. This is from Uline. So somebody orders a lot of packaging and business materials and got a free. Again, I don't need any more of these. That'll be going in the trash. All this is trash. This guy doesn't know how to send a package. Why is everything in its own Tyvek sleeve over here? Okay. Dirty Bird. Is this Ari Jane's? Natural Energy hand soaped. Dirty Bird Energy. There's no theme to this yet. Ensure Original Nutrition Shake. I just like, it's just things to throw away. Oh, he says it's a Yeti. Yeah, it's a Yeti with a Uline logo. You ever get those Uline catalog? If you ever ordered anything from Uline, most people don't know what Uline is, but I used to order when I sent everything out from my house for the store, I'd buy all my packaging and stuff from the Uline. And to this day, and I'm not kidding you, just the other day I got one of these catalogs. They send a catalog, like the Sears catalog, to your house. Shuli will be doing this bit tomorrow. I got a Handle with Care Fragile sticker inside. That's great. This feels like a book. Oh, no. This is definitely used and gross. Trump, The Art of the Deal. A used Trump Art of the Deal book with no money inside of it. This is bullshit. This, you know when you smell an old book? This has been flagged. This has been in the bathroom. That's for 2 people. Oh, God, there's even more down here. What is this? Popeyes Bold BQ sauce. I don't know if I've joked about this. Popeyes has the best sauces. Blackened Ranch, Bold BQ. I'll be throwing this one out, but you get it. I've never seen a man throw me a bigger box of shit to throw away. I claim, you know, to want this stuff, but alcoholic prep pad. What am I prepping for? What am I prepping for? What would I be prepping for? Look at who bites his nails. What would I be prepping for? And I think that's the last thing. This feels like a DVD, which I have no way to watch. Oh, it is not a DVD. All rainbow, all the time. XOXO. Let's dance. Woo-hoo. And it's filled with glittery garbage. I like that. All rainbow all the time. XOXO, let's dance. I don't know where we can put it. We'll figure it out. This might go on the wall for the month. It is Pride Month. We need to remember where we came from. I guess I'll keep the Yeti. You're right. That's a nice meatball. It seems new. It's got all the stuff. I'll keep that one. You're right. It's a nice size, too. I like the chunkier size. But most of this, let's be honest. Do I need a Yeti sticker? Kmart Yeti. Am I right? Kmart Yeti. Someone's doing well. We already did that one. Skip ahead. All the way to the bottom. It's Pride Month. Rest it on one of your squares. Yeah, I'll put it up tomorrow because we don't have anybody really going on the wall today. I actually like the clean background, so maybe we'll keep it uncluttered this month. Maybe we won't have Somebody gifting 50 memberships, or an Ian Hawk. Ian Hawk probably bought 200 memberships. I don't know. I have no idea. It was very good, and we do have to just really acknowledge Ian Hawk Month and how...
PayZapp, Quick Pay Pro, Secure Cash, eFunds Now, Easy Wallet, Money Mover, Swift Pay, Trust Pay, Rapid Transfer, Cash Flow Pro, Power Pay, Quick Transfer, PayTech, Easy Coins, Secure Pay Now, Speedy Payouts, CoinWave, PayFlex, MoneyStream, Fast Funds, ClickPay Pro, SecureNet, Cash Express, PaySwift, Easy Transfer, PayMaster, Rapid Cash, TrustNet, eWallet Pro, MoneyMate, Fast Pay Now, Speedy Coins, CoinFlex, Paywise, CashTech, Secure Express, Quick Payouts, FunFlow, PayPro, MoneyNet, Speedy Transfer, TrustFlex, eFundsMate, Easy Pay Now, Swift Coins, CashMate, PaySwiftNet, RapidNet, CoinExpress, Secure Payouts, QuickTech.
Holy shit. Holy shit. I do have to hear that one again, but we just got another one. Hold on. This is Chad wants me to read this out.
Send me a self-addressed envelope with your credit card info in it. I'll send you nothing back and just buy lessons for my bike riding skills so I can finally remove my training wheels. Mudcuck out.
He literally said something like, yeah, I fell off my bike, had an accident, and landed in a ditch on my knee. Huh, you fell off your bike and landed on your knee? Just one? You can't fall off a bike and not land on your hands or your wrist. You'd scrape up catching yourself. You landed on a knee. A knee. You balanced up on one knee.
Send me a self-addressed envelope with your credit card info in it. I'll send you nothing back and just buy lessons for my bike riding skills so I can finally remove my training wheels. Mudcuck out.
PayZapp, Quick Pay Pro, Secure Cash, eFunds Now, Easy Wallet, Money Mover, Swift Pay, Trust Pay, Rapid Transfer, Cash Flow Pro, Power Pay, Quick Transfer, PayTech, Easy Coins, Secure Pay Now, Speedy Payouts, CoinWave, PayFlex, MoneyStream, Fast Funds, ClickPay Pro, SecureNet, Cash Express, PaySwift, Easy Transfer, PayMaster, Rapid Cash, TrustNet, eWallet Pro, MoneyMate, Fast Pay Now, Speedy Coins, CoinFlex, Paywise, CashTech, Secure Express, Quick Payouts, FunFlow, PayPro, MoneyNet, Speedy Transfer, TrustFlex, eFundsMate, Easy Pay Now, Swift Coins, CashMate, PaySwiftNet, RapidNet, CoinExpress, Secure Payouts, QuickTech.
Why does their voice start high and just start getting lower and lower and lower and lower and lower? She starts out like, PayZapp, Quick Pay Pro, Secure Cash, eFunds Now, Easy Wallet, Money Mover. And starts going, Quick Payouts, FunFlow, PayPro, MoneyNet, Speed Transfer, TrustFlex, eFunds Pro, Easy Pay Now, Swift Coin. It starts getting, I'm not kidding, listen to it. Up here.
PayZapp, Quick Pay Pro, Secure Cash, eFunds Now, Easy Wallet.
Light, happy, right?
Pay, Trust Pay,
wait for it to turn.
Cash Flow Pro, Power Pay, Quick Transfer, PayTech, Easy Coins, Secure Pay Now, Speedy Payouts, CoinWave, PayFlex, MoneyStream, Fast Funds, ClickPay Pro, SecureNet, Cash Express, PaySwift, Easy Transfer, PayMaster, Rapid Cash, TrustNet, eWallet Pro, MoneyMate, Fast Pay Now, Speedy Coins, CoinFlex, Paywise, CashTech, Secure Express, Quick Payouts, FunFlow, PayPro, MoneyNet, Speedy Transfer, TrustFlex, eFundsMate, Easy Pay Now, Swift Coins, CashMate, PaySwiftNet, RapidNet, CoinExpress, Secure Payouts, QuickTech.
It starts getting like Ghost in the Machine. The AI starts Ghost in the Machine. Yeah, that's 100% certified creepy. That's what I'll say. 100% certified creepy. What do people want to do for our art project tomorrow? We haven't done one of those in a couple weeks. We could either do, I'm thinking we could either do something future related or something current related. What's the idea we had? Oh, the Kevin Brennan. I do need good artwork of Kevin Brennan, you know, looking like a hot dog riding a bicycle. And that's going to become a shirt. So I could use that. That would be great. People are saying KC apology cards. I wish someone would send a verbal chat to Steel Toe with April's voice saying that stuff. Something to anger Chad. No, we're not trying to pick on Chad. New NLO logo ideas, although I think the current idea logo is perfect. That could be funny. Yeah, we're not looking for a new logo, but maybe new logos would be funny. Corey Adam Walrus Art. Again, I don't even really, I don't have anything. Corey Adam's so dumb. He wants me to fight with him. He wants this show to go at him. It's like Stevie Lewis. Like there's nothing to go after. There's nothing to go after. It's literally an Eggman. Cuckoo, cuckoo. There's nothing. It's zero. As Willy Wonka would say, you get nothing.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Corey tries to pick fights with me on Twitter all the time. It's just sad and embarrassing. We're not friends. We're not on a level. We're not going back and forth. I tried to be your friend. I tried to have a moment with you and be real and give you money. And I remember when he's like, I sent everything in my Venmo account to Aaron just to try to make it. He was upset. So I just wanted to make it all stop. So I just sent him everything I had. And then you go back later and be like, I didn't send him the money. It's like, you're a fucking disingenuous liar. And then the more you watch the guy, you're like, oh, never mind anyway. There's no talent or anything here anyway. And he goes on MLC. They're like, why do you have a problem with Patrick? And he goes, I don't know. I don't have any problem. And Patrick has a problem with me. It's like, no, I don't. I never bring you up. I never bring you up. You start coming after me on Twitter all the time. Go look. This is public record. Go watch him just 900 times. Be like, that's why you're getting a divorce, Pat. Yeah, whatever. You lie. That's why you're getting a divorce, Pat. It's like, good one, dork. You can say I'm getting a divorce 500 times. That doesn't get to someone who's not going through a divorce. I don't even think it would get to someone if they were going through a divorce. If I was going through a divorce, I'd be happy. People don't get divorced from things they love. So you can go see him trying to play with the big boys and mix it up constantly trying to jump into the game. Give me the ball. Throw it over here. No one cares, Corey. No one's watching your show. No one wants to mix it up with your show. No one's getting involved with Corey and Cake Cock. Sorry, too boring. Can't watch. Did skip. So he goes, I don't know. I guess he wants to. He just keeps picking at me. It's like, no, I don't. It's all public record on Twitter. You can see who's picking at who. You can see who wants whose attention. I never tag Corey. Never talk about Corey. We laughed at your alley videos. The first time we've covered Corey since fucking April. Imhole. So no. Quit trying to make Corey a thing. There's nothing to make into a thing. There's nothing to say whatever you want. Like Chad's mixed up in all this. Corey isn't and is trying to be. Everything about his appearance on MLC, it's like a guy who doesn't fit in and quite know what's going on. The fake laughter, the over-the-top stuff. Patrick Melton, maybe someday your album will be rated #1. We can hope. We should hope. Again, if you're a comic out there who tells yourself that you're my friend and you say you watch the show, I know so many fucking comics watch this show and love the show and all tell me on the DL, then help promote something. I never make you promote the show or anything. It's a stand-up album. Promote it. Help me sell it. And by the way, if you don't come to me in 5 months when your album's hitting and you want plugs. Get fucked is what I will say to you. Get fucked. So yeah, that's where I'm at with that. I could care two fucks. It really is like when you support other friends and you promote their albums for them without even being asked. And by the way, this is also another reason I bowed out of the I'm not a squeaky wheel. I'm not looking for grease. I'm not going to DM you and be like, hey, will you share my album? It's gay. I shouldn't have to do that if you're a friend of mine. I shouldn't have to do that if you support the show. I shouldn't have to do that if you claim to like me. How many comics out there pay for Overdose on the DL? You're all secret friends. I know. It does help. I would like to be the most successful album launch Laugh After Dark has ever had. I would love to do that. I can only do it with your help. I humbly ask here publicly, please help me sell my album. Help me sell my album. Corey was tardy to all the pool updates. He's not a real fan. It's just like Corey trying to fit on an MLC is hilarious. And everybody was like, Melton's down there in that bucket now with Corey and Ray and Stevie Lou. It's like, yes, I am. I guarantee you. Well, no, just whatever. You're right. I'm in the bucket with Stevie Lou. And by the way, everybody who piles on all those guys, Gino, Stevie Lou, Ski Mask, Stancil. And by the way, Stancil's an asshole, you know? Stancil can't stop shitting on me on Twitter. I've never done anything to the guy. But I have no reason to not like those guys. I've seen nothing. They've given me no reason. There was I think we should end on a Ski Mask thing today. Stevie, you watching? I wish you would talk about Ski Mask, motherfucker. We will. Somebody said there's something I got to watch on the latest Ski. Oh, no, that's ChatGPT. Bring that down here. Okay. Yeah, somebody said I should check into this before we go today. Maybe this will be our out today. Okay. Click this link. Let's put this in the chat. Did Steel Toe hit their goal today? Did they hit that goal?
And saw 2 women whom he accused of beating him up. I got my ass beat last week by those girls, the defendant said.
Their chat is dead. Like nothing going on. I never want this to get that way. I hate that we've had to ban 5 people in the past 3 months because we don't ban anyone. The only thing I will ban you for here is spamming the same shit over and over and over. Call it my autism, call me a spurg, whatever you want to attribute it to. And by the way, I think that might be it. It might just be my dysfunction. I can't. It grates on me more than anything else. Somebody just over and over and over. The guy the other day, answer the allegations about your child molestation. It's like, I'd love to. What are they? You're not going to get me. I'm not a guy who's going to shot, Ray will be like, let's not talk about that. MLC, let's not talk about it. Yeah. What are the allegations that I've molested children? I'd love to address them. Come forward with them. You don't get to just type over and over, address the child molestation allegations. I would love to. When did I molest these children? Bring them to me. Keep them away, though, because I get real handsy. Bring them to me. I'd be happy to address any allegations, should anyone have any. The trolls who, just keep saying address the allegations, it's like, I'd love for someone to call in and let me know what the allegations against me are. Now, we won't be freeing James Banks. He knew what he did. I said, enough with you're being negative constantly. And then he immediately typed the same thing again to test me. How did the test go? He won't really ban me. He did. It's not temporary either, James. Hope your membership expires. Call eBay and get it back. Who runs this company? Google. Patrick thinks YouTube is run by eBay. There's been stranger things. I promise, Patrick, that was not the real Citizen M. I don't even know what you're talking about. Does it grind your gears? 100%. 100%. April's doing Scrimpcast on Sunday. Oh, no. One must type in new bullshit each time. I don't even, if you think I missed it and you want to throw it up again. But I know James is, that's the crazy thing. Go back and watch his show from the beginning. I know James. He's on the show all the time. Every day he has something he spurgs out about. Today it was that. I addressed it up top. Yeah, we're trying to be more positive. It doesn't always work out. Fuck you, negativity. You know. Patrick, please address the allegations on double dipping in Carla's salsa. False. False. Carla's salsa's right here. Unopened. Unopened. You gotta love Carla's homemade salsa. You gotta love Carla's homemade salsa. Go to www.carlashomemadesalsa.com with a K. So I'll address those allegations. I have not been double dipping in the salsa because I wouldn't dare open this and eat it. Nobody opens salsa that says refrigerate upon receipt. Patrick, please address these horrible allegations. Patrick, address the allegations that you stole your entire album from old material Josh Denny left in your studio. That is true. That is 100% true. Oh my God, the new season of I Think You Should Leave is out. Has anyone watched it yet? I'm 4 episodes in. If you're not on to I Think You Should Leave on Netflix, the Tim Robinson sketch show, 3rd season, just out now. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's so good. It's so good. It doesn't disappoint. The 3rd season is bang on. It's great. So if you haven't watched it yet, it's out, baby. And it's good. And I hate it. It's only 6 episodes, 15 minutes each. But it's the kind of show where you watch it, you can watch it through over and over and over again and keep catching new jokes and new stuff. Patrick, please address the rumors you're a fat guy with skinny arms and it's really off-putting. I mean, that's crazy. There's nothing skinny about this arm. Look at this wing. So yeah, I can't. April, any thoughts?
Patrick, I have some words of encouragement for your success. Please add some reverb and delay for ambience. I live my dreams now. I don't wait for opportunity. I create it. I provide massive value to my customers. Success flows to me effortlessly. I attract positive opportunities into my life. I am focused and determined to reach my goals. I deserve all the success that comes my way. My actions align with my vision for success. I have unwavering confidence in my abilities. I am a magnet for abundance and prosperity. I embrace challenges as opportunities for growth.
Patrick, would you say this is a bad time to request your 5-year-old love song? What? 5-year-old love song? I don't do Netflix ever since I discovered the glorious world of YouTube live streams. Well, you're missing out. But also, I think a lot of those sketches are probably on YouTube. Over time, I imagine they'll release more and more on YouTube. It's just great. It's a great show. It's a really, really funny show.
Best weekend.
And they made $5 million.
Yeah, and so it's probably going to go down to 2 this weekend. And that would be, so then they'd be at 8.
Out of 40.
To get to 40, you'd have to then hold that 2 million for 20 more weeks.
See, this is my favorite part about the market is maybe that'll teach him to not put a movie out there.
Right.
Like we didn't need a Bert Kreischer movie.
Can this be the thing that shames us out of Bert Kreischer, please? I would like it if the machine's dismal performance of losing tens of millions. One thing is it's guaranteeing is Bert Kreischer will never get a movie again. We'll never have to watch Bert.
I just love how they know. Look, it's too early to sing either way about this thing, I really think. It's not going to lose money. It'll make its money back. Barely, but it'll make its money back. These guys are like, it's going to lose tens of millions. It's like, it's not. It's not. There's a reason movies aren't good anymore, by the way. It's because they're safe. They make them safe. They almost make them where they can't fail. They're like, yeah, we're only going to spend $20 million, but it'll at least make $20 million. That's funny, Bonin, but It's too graphic, and it needs to look like Kevin. So, while that kind of stuff is funny, please don't clutter up my inbox with it. Like, that's a throwaway something you could post on the Discord where we could all have a laugh, but, like, please don't clutter. I don't even mean this to be rude. I'm not attacking you, or, you know, you can't even say anything without people thinking you're being mean. Just don't clutter up my... You have no idea how much email I get. So I do appreciate it, but, like, post that shit on the Discord. You know that's not going anywhere. I know it's not going anywhere. You know this is not a design going on a shirt. It's a picture of a dick-shaped hot dog and a boy. Throw that away on the Discord. That's where that goes. Okay? For my mental sanity, for my mental health, for my uncluttering of my life. Because what I think I'm going to have to do is, like, forward my NLO mail to, like, a trash folder. It's getting bad. It'll definitely make money worldwide. Yeah, they don't look. All these movies make money now. They figure it out. I love people go, the movie's currently a negative 13 million, dummy. Oh, I didn't know that I said that it wasn't. That's the end of that, right? I never said it was not negative 13 million currently. So you must be talking to somebody else, because I didn't say that. Now that we're good on that. It's insane that I have to argue about shit I never said. I go, it won't lose money. It'll barely break even, but it'll make a little money. It's currently losing 13 million, dummy. Got it. I didn't say it was currently profitable. It's amazing. Do you have to, like, argue with shit you didn't say? But that's where we're at. You know, everybody just makes up what they want to hear. And you have to end up arguing with everybody's dumb straw man shit. The budget was 40 million. Look, I heard the budget was 20 million. I've heard the budget was 30 million. I've heard the budget was 40 million. None of y'all know. Here's what I know. Everything is it'll be fine. Don't worry about them. They're going to make their money on it. They will make their money back. I don't think it'll be a success. I don't think it'll be overwhelmingly positive. That's pretty clear. It probably will never get another movie made. That is probably true and pretty clear. Bert Kreischer's not a great actor and the standout of the generation. Nobody thought that was going to happen. So yeah. But these people, you know, everybody wants to, like, take your words and, like, yeah, no one said it wasn't negative right now. Hey, this movie will probably break even. It's negative right now, you fucking idiot. It's like having a hose inside of your pool and going, like, it'll probably be full tomorrow. It's not even close to full now, you dumb. Well, that does totally blow out everything I said, so I guess I'll just go hide in a hole, because you seem really smart. You seem really, really... Okay, we're going to do... we have a thing to do today. Oh, it's too late to even get in this to the detail I want to, huh? It's almost 8 o'clock. It would be untoward of me to not give this the 30 minutes of attention it needs. So maybe we save this one for tomorrow. But we do have an interesting ski mask tidbit to go over. Patrick, just please apologize in advance. It'll be the second time today you've had to apologize. To what? For what? Saying I think this movie will cover its costs? It will. It will. It's been out one weekend. It'll cover its cost. It shall make no one any money. I don't know if Bert Kreischer has points on the back end. The Machine isn't even going to be in the top 10 money-making movies of all time, you fucking idiots. Like, I did say that. I did say that. Citizen M gets it. Wrap this bitch up. Overtime. Do it. Nobody wants overtime. Everybody hates my movie takes. Some of the slowest, worst movie takes. Am I right, everybody? Does anybody remember the song where Ian Hawke sings the Batman song to Ian Hawke? Did that happen? Did I do that? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. They're already filming the sequel. Shows what you know, Melton. The Machine 2. This time it's Machiner. This time it's even more machine. Did you guys see my new short on the Laugh After Dark channel? Again, just a shameless plug for my album. If you go to the Laugh After Dark channel and go to shorts, look, this one alone has 1.3 million views. That's crazy. That's crazy. And then they put up some new ones. Laugh After Dark on YouTube has some of these clips from the special that you can check out now. We're going to do a live. We're going to watch my special live together in a couple of weeks. The album comes out next week. The video version of the special will be on Amazon, Tubi, and stuff. And I know telling you that is like, you go, I'll wait and get on Amazon. Like, buy the album. Help me out. It's $5.99. You people throw super chats around like it's nothing. $5.99. Help me buy the album. Get the algorithm. When are we doing the NLO Summer of Shorts? Oh, is where we just have shorts? Where we just sell actual pairs of shorts? Your views are from the Brennan bump. Jesus Christ. Patrick, did you say this is going to be out, beat out Titanic at the box office? Yeah, I said all that. Of course. April knows.
It's time for Mooby and the Shrimp.
Mooby and the Shrimp?
Shrimp Fest is here for a limited time at Massey's Pizza. You'll love our Cajun Shrimp Alfredo pizza. If pasta's more your flavor, you'll love our creamy shrimp Alfredo pasta. That comes
creamy shrimp Alfredo pasta. I'll buy fucking 2 copies, dummy. I just love calling everyone dummy. You guys are starting to get it. Call everybody dumb. Call everybody dummy. What we want to know is if you're going to break even with your comedy special. Yeah, for real. It cost me, the special cost me $20 million to make. So if you guys all buy 1 copy and DB buys 2, I'll buy 2 fucking copies, dummy. Please do. Please do. It's getting dire over here. I can't just be waking up every day singing about movies and scrimps and not selling. I will, dummy. All right, I like this guy now. He's winning me over. Bert Kreischer will be up for an Oscar for his performance. I never said that. But I do know that these studios, everything they do is safe, but that's for a reason. They've calculated out, even if it's a flop, it's springtime for Hitler. Even if it's a flop, they've figured out how to make at least a little money on it, and they will. They don't really take big chances on films anymore. They don't risk $100 million, $120 million, $200 million budgets for these big projects that are, obscure or that they're not sure are going to make money. But everything's almost like a calculated bunt. So none of the movies wow anybody, but at least they don't lose money. And that's a win for a studio. Well, we never lose money anymore. It's like, yeah, but you never have any blockbusters anymore. Remember every summer there used to be like 1 or 2 giant blockbusters? And this summer it's just Bert Kreischer's movie and my special. That's it. My special and Bert Kreischer's movie. That's it. That's all that's coming out this summer. And one's $5.99 and you can do it from home. I was about to pre-order the album, but I only see an iTunes link. I guess I'll go fire up the old laptop. I mean, do you not have an iPhone? Do you have an Android phone and iTunes on your laptop? I don't understand. I get it. Nobody with Android can order it. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. You can't even send people a pre-order link. I have to send people a link to my link tree, and that's how they have to go through and click it to order. I can't link. I couldn't text you a link to my new album to pre-order if I it's not possible. Do you understand how crazy that is? That it's not possible to text someone a link to an album in iTunes to pre-order? That's wild. That's wild. Like, it's not possible. Go to that link tree and try to copy that link to my album out of my link tree and then text it to yourself. Click on it, watch it open Apple Music and tell you the album doesn't exist. Then go back to the link tree and click on the link and watch it open in iTunes for you to pre-order. It's in 2023. That's how it works. That's how it works. Hey, dummy, who's asked we have to get some news on the NLO KC appearance? Any inside info on him? Vince continuing the third best podcast on YouTube. Yeah, email Casey Armstrong. Reach out to Casey on Twitter. I think it's the Casey Armstrong. Tell him you want to see him on NLO. Tell him to come on NLO. We're going to get him on. Real good faith interview. No bit. We're not trying to make fun of him. You know, it'll be a straight up real interview. I think we'll get it next week. Him and I are talking. He said it was a good idea. So hopefully we can do that. Hopefully we can do that. You said the special wasn't good last month. Why would he get it? Johnny Rando. Nice try. Nothing you say counts. You're a troll. You just want me to that's not true, and I know it's not true. No one said the special's no good last month. No one. I've never said my special sucks. Please get it. It's never happened. For 7 months, I've done a bit where some incident happened and we weren't releasing the special. That was a bit. The special's coming out now. No one said it was bad. Johnny Rando's another one of these guys. He'd have you believe he hates the show, but he's in here every goddamn day. It's almost like manna from heaven. You couldn't stop suckling at my teat if you tried. It's like James Banks. I guarantee you that guy's still in a chat room somewhere banned going, so much negativity.
If you dummies can't figure out the link to Patrick's album, just go to aprilsmagicbean.com. Easy squeezy, scrimpy sleazy. You get a free copy of my recipe book, including the enigmatic unicorn surprise, cosmic chaos casserole, mystical mermaid muffins, zesty zombie zoodles, quirky quinoa quiche, bizarre banana bonanza, supernova sushi spectacle, absurd avocado avalanche, curious caramelized cauliflower, peculiar popcorn poutine, outlandish octopus omelet, eccentric espresso explosion, ridiculous rainbow risotto, hilarious hamburger hash, wacky watermelon waffles.
Crumb Mom says Android sucks, yet iPhones can't super chat and even $5. It's always $4.99. I don't know. I have no idea what any of that stuff means. Somebody said Reservoir Dogs is better than my special. You fucking wish. You fucking wish. Reservoir Dogs? You turning me into Mr. Red. Was there a Mr. Red?
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. broke. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in, he treated me like trash. He would abuse and berate me for the sake of some laughs. And the worst part was when he fucked your mother straight in the ass.